Okie dokie. Hi.
Hello.
Oh, you got quiet all of a sudden.
Hola.
Oh, that's
Hey.
because there's other people in the house, so I don't want to. They're getting mad.
All right,
They'll get mad if
I'll
I
turn you up a bit. Just don't get too excited. I know what you're like.
I just need to not yell, basically.
Good. You know, that's generally it's a good piece of advice for life.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't joined the Restream tips.
Oh, that's right. That's one last step that I gotta do. All right, this is Meyer Man.
Yep.
Okay. How's it going, Aeon Slider?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
It's
My
good to hear.
laptop's still busted. I still need to go get that repaired, but that's a work in progress.
Oh, what happened to it? Just
The charge port is messed up. I got to get that fixed. I'm waiting on the part to get in, and then once that happens, I got a spot I can go to in order to get it fixed. They may need to fix other things, but for the most part, it was basically waiting on the part and then waiting to have enough money to actually cover the repair.
oh, I had a laptop one time that I think it was an IdeaPad, and something on the motherboard shorted out, and I could no longer use it unless it was plugged into the wall. I thought it was just overheating until I realized it's just it could not rely on battery anymore.
Oh, I had that happen with an HP laptop one time. I think the battery terminal is shorted out, and once that happens, it's gonna force you to rely on power. It's annoying as fuck. Sorry for the language, but it's like it's still usable. Mine is the other problem. The actual AC charge adapter is busted, so I can't actually use it as a gaming laptop. I'm on battery power, and that's limited. Sure, I can charge it by USB, but for whatever reason, the USB power delivery burnt out on me, and so I can only use low power USB, and it takes like 10 hours to charge from zero.
That sucks. I just
Yes.
had my oven die in a similar way. Like I turned it on and it flipped the breaker, and then it won't charge steadily anymore. Or not charge, but heat up. Like it won't reach temperature. I couldn't cook my pizza. Luckily, it's a 2-level oven, so I could just use the lower unit. But when my wife and I were both making pizzas together, and we have to keep separate pizzas due to allergy problems, we had to go one at a time. It really sucked. So, either don't buy GE or get the extended warranty is my advice. Things aren't built to last anymore. All right, how we looking? How we sounding?
Oh, it looks like no one.
Oh, you
else,
sounded fine on mine.
looks like no one else is gonna join, so I guess I'll just start now.
Any special rules?
No, just any percent.
Just play the game. Okay, I'm down with play the game.
Let's go.
And the gate is dropped. The one mod you had going didn't say anything. They didn't want to join in.
Who are we talking to?
Let's go, Koopa. Anyway, race start.
Hey, look! It's my landing site. How very nice. How very quaint.
Well, I might. Actually, I
Yeah,
forgot I did
of
this
course,
earlier
you
today,
probably
but I
did it
force this
manually.
Site.
That I figured that was likely the case.
Required.
I mean, occasionally it shows up on its own, but not commonly.
That's fine.
Well, that's annoying.
I mean, I like it when it's natural, obviously.
Well, no. Natural, interesting landing sites like that are good. It's... Ow. Stop landing on me, you... Anyway.
I hear your criticism,
All right.
and I will take it to heart.
No. Yours is fine. It's just,
I'm
as
messing with you.
I was saying, it's like... I was getting tired of getting landed on by freaking side hovers.
Yeah, I hate that. It's a good thing it's not hard mode. I'd be dead already. I'm just playing recklessly. Not. Oh man.
Okay, that sucks. This is very much a single target seed right now.
that means it's pretty much just one way to go.
Okay, this
Yeah, I
is
haven't
the
been
one
in here for a while. I've been
uh,
busy with a bunch of projects and just kind of not been in the mood to stream for a long time.
I mean, you
No shame in that.
2 weeks ago.
E-tech
yeah,
number
but-
one.
Like a few weeks ago, what was the last time I did a race prior to that? It was a long time.
It was like 2 months.
Multiple, yeah, many months. But I've had a lot of projects to work on. Actually, my current obsession lately, Aeon, is Final Fantasy V hacking. I finally threw my hat in the ring and started hacking.
All right, what you working on?
Well, I probably had already done this as of the last couple times I had streamed, but I played full through Final Fantasy V with my wife, 2-player co-op. It was much fun, and then I did a bunch of like bug fix patches, a couple of quality of life. Then I discovered a bunch of other stuff that's even better, and I realized nobody had actually addressed some of the biggest balance flaws in the game. I'm like, oh, I should do this, so I did a bunch of hacks. The first one I did was Gil Toss got nerfed because it really needed it. I also nerfed Ninja Scrolls. I nerfed, the hell else? I nerfed Rod Breaking. And then I increased the strength of Berserker Axes and Hammers. And now I'm working on a complete stat rebalance.
I want to say it's Final Fantasy V with all the fun removed, but at the same time, you're kind of putting the fun back in. Oh,
yeah, exactly. I'm taking away a bunch of
fun
exploits. But at the same time, I realized that like Berserker is not regarded very highly by a lot of people, and I wanted to kind of give it back its place. I discovered that, they must have overcorrected for how good they thought the damage bypass in Axes and Hammers was, because like most Axes and Hammers are just like pitifully weak compared to if you were to make yourself any other class and use their best in slot at the time. So I did a complete rebalance of it. This really occurred because I'm playing 2-player with another friend of mine, and I got the Death Scythe, which almost feels required if you want to have Berserker be viable through most of the game. It's like the best in slot, that specific weapon for most of the game. It's completely stupid. But we got to the first point in World 2 where I could actually, Jesus, really? Where I could actually buy an axe, and it was still worse than the one that I picked up in World 1. So the fact that these things were balanced so badly and paced so badly, I just felt the need to just rebalance all of them. So I gave an accuracy increase to all axes.
I played 5 and I didn't actually get everything. Death Scythe is a buyable weapon or a drop weapon?
It's a drop.
Because
it's only a drop.
All right, because there is a thing about Final Fantasy general trope that drop weapons have the right to be better than buyable weapons.
Yes, that's fine. It's just that it's too much better. So the best one that you can buy in the first world. There's something way wrong.
So good that
it's your best in slot for almost the rest of the game. And here's the specific example. The best weapon you could buy for the Berserker in the first world before you're committed to Galif's world is 33 attack. Now, for all intents and purposes, all axes and hammers have an accuracy of 80, so it's kind of crap. The Death Scythe, which you can find as a rare drop, is 44 attack, or 43, something like that, significantly higher, and it has higher accuracy, it's 85. And it can proc instant death, so the only time it's not good is against undead enemies, which there is a dungeon you have to deal with that has some undead enemies, but like, it's so good. It's so much better. So while random drops should be better than what you could buy, that's too much. You can also get a Venom Axe instead of the Death Scythe in World 1. It's not quite as good, but it's still very powerful. The best one you buy is 33, and then the drops you get are on the order of 40. It's stupid. So the real kick in the ass was when you go to World 2, about halfway through World 2, you get to the first town where you can actually buy equipment. And they sell the Warhammer, which is like 38 attack, so it's still worse. And 5 hasn't gotten into the trope where they show you your stat differences before you buy it. So my buddy bought it. It's like, oh, brand new. It's been forever since we've seen this, and it sucked. We're like, this is what I was a waste of money.
Oh crap! I wasted. Yeah, I just
Wait,
wasted.
is it a room
guild.
that I should have removed?
Huh?
No. We're talking about Final Fantasy.
Oh,
Right, yeah. So
for a second I thought you stopped and were mentioning a room briefly.
that one weapon, the death sickle was bad enough, but that one weapon was the straw that broke the camel's back. I just gave up. I'm like, I have to fix this. I practically doubled the attack power on that beast. So now I maintain low accuracy for hammers and fairly low for axes, but I compensate for that with a significant damage boost. What the hell?
I mean, makes sense to me.
People don't like Berserker.
If they're going to,
You know what I mean?
well, part of the reason they don't like Berserker is because its weapons suck.
Well, I think the major part is that people lose control of the character, which I can understand, but there should be, the trade-off should be that it's got good something, like damage, but it doesn't. Like the first hammer you can buy for that, the first exclusive weapon for that class is like either 1 point higher or 1 point lower than the same sword that the sword you can buy in the same shop. So why not just be a knight? It's stupid. And then on top of that, you've got the 80 accuracy instead of 100%. Absolutely abysmal. So the big catch for the axes and hammers is they ignore 75% of the target's damage or defense. So I bet the designers were thinking that's worth it, but it's not. Also, there's a big variance in the amount of damage you can do.
So not only does it have damage swing, but it doesn't always hit. So you actually being able to ignore defense is pointless.
Yeah, so getting the Death Sickle, because the Death Sickle can proc instant death, is practically a requirement to make it, usable.
By the way, Tibbs, you should at some point you should probably stream some of those EX rando seeds that were recently posted because I won't spoil anything else, but
I did
they have
download
some
them.
Full new stuff that is from the dev preview, basically.
I downloaded them. Figured they might come in handy. The current balance I'm working on isn't really a fix per se, except that I upped the dancer's stamina because the dancer desperately needs stamina. So okay, well, considering that the only way you can have an axe, you can even use the axe, is to commit yourself to Berserker, you're like, it's a worst case scenario. You're setting yourself up for a character you can't control, which is fine, except that they don't really hit reliably and hard enough to be worth the time. So I just, like, this poor class, people think it's the worst for all of the above, everything put together. And I don't agree it's the worst one, but I can see what the problem is, so it just needs some love. So the newest hack that I'm working on, which I've been working on for days because it involves some serious Python considerations, is to change the stats of classes to just kind of rebalance them, renormalize them. If you're not aware, when you master a class in that game, your freelancer takes on the best stats of that class. So
Yes.
you'd think there would be 4 classes that you can master to get the max stats, but there's actually only 3 because Monk gives you 2 of them. Monk is the best in both strength and stamina. Like, that's kind of dumb considering there's 22 jobs, like 20 jobs you can get stats off of. Why wouldn't you just bother with, well, one of the things I'm changing is making it so that there's actually 4 distinct classes you gotta master, but if you master the original 3, you'll still get very close to the max stats, so it's not like there's a big loss. I'm changing maximum magic from Summoner to Black Mage, because Black Mage feels like it's done dirty in the late game, and I'm making the highest defense, highest stamina be Berserker. Just because once I've renormalized all the stats for all the class, Berserkers actually wound up on top, so that is the way it is. I'm also changing it, if you're also not aware, each individual character contributes slightly different stats on top of their jobs to kind of differentiate them ever so slightly, but it's such a small amount that's inconsequential. So I am not only changing what stats each character offers as their personal bonus, but allowing the user to increase the degree to which that is influential. How do I go this way? Don't know.
That actually sounds fun.
Yeah.
lets you kind of play around with the differences a bit, and
Yes.
I think Galef actually had some relatively interesting personal stats for the little bit of time you got him before Creel Wops in.
Yeah. He, I think he has the second highest strength and the highest stamina, but also, interestingly enough, all the characters average to about 2 points per stat if you look at their contributions, but they're not all exactly averaged to 2 for some reason. They could have easily done that. I don't know why they didn't. But I'm changing that so that everybody averages
like what
to
they
it.
did for Bravely Default. It's like that's kind of similar to how they did the stat distribution in there as well.
I'm definitely
It's like most of the
repairing
characters
that.
are only like 1 or 2 points off. So while there is a difference, and everyone has their own preferred classes, it's not necessarily something that gimps people out of using a class.
Right. I don't want to make a preferred class. I don't want to emphasize them to the point where there are definitely better or preferred classes per character, because that kind of defeats the purpose. I think they were a little too afraid that that would be an issue. But
Once again, go into later games like Bravely Default, and they clearly realize that, oh, hey, the issue we were worried about actually isn't an issue. We can kind of get away with doing stuff now.
So also, Bart's contributes the most strength of anybody, and I am rebalancing that because everybody is represented by an elemental crystal, so I figured I would represent the specific stats that should be correlated with the crystal. So Ferris, being fire, should be the highest strength bonus, and then Bart's will be highest agility for being the wind guy, if that makes sense. So
Makes sense to me.
if you leave the numbers the way they are in vanilla, it's approximately 7% of their stats come from the character differentiation. It won't make a world of difference, but my Python script is allowing the user to increase the significance. I've also put together a definitive version of the game as a repo, like a patch compilation that includes all my hacks and other hacks that I really like. But what is this? It's bullshit is what it is. While doing this stat rebalancing thing, I actually discovered a bug that nobody, to my knowledge, has discovered in Final Fantasy V before. 4 or 5, and that's what is this supposed to be? Oh, it's high jump. Nobody gives a shit. So everybody starts the game as a freelancer. Makes sense. All of their stats should be based on what that character is as a freelancer.
Damn it! And I died.
Sorry, I'm getting assaulted. So everybody's stats should be based on what that character stats would be as a freelancer at their starting level. Just 1 for everybody, but 3 for Ferris. Right, this includes their HP and their MP. So all of that is correct except MP. Everybody's starting max MP is actually the wrong value. And it's not just...
Oh!
The way I know it's a wrong value is that if you manage not to level up or change your job, you can change your job from freelancer to freelancer, and they'll have a different max MP. Everybody's supposed to start with 3, but they actually start with 5. And then Ferris is supposed to have 14, but they only gave her 10. I don't understand it. Oh, no, my guess is that they changed the formula partway through development and didn't bother changing, because the starting stats are hard-coded rather than formulaically calculated. I also noticed that Pixel Remaster and the GBA version both carry this issue forward. So that's a bug that's persisted since 1992. Oh, hey, Chasm, how you doing? Yeah, it's been a while. Been a while since I have played this game. God damn it. All right. I guess I might as well just keep on keeping on. Yeah, so that's what I've been up to for the last few days specifically, is that one hack.
I messed up. Gotcha. Damn it. Alright, bet.
The one other thing I want to hack is I'm starting to think that while I don't necessarily think Dragoons are the worst class, they certainly are a candidate. And I would really like to oomph them up somehow. Like power up their jump ability or spears in general or something. But I found a weapon rebalance hack that hopefully saves me from having to do that, because that sounds like some assembly shit, and I'm just not an assembly wizard.
I hate to say it, but Dragoons have been kind of getting screwed over by Final Fantasy since they were introduced.
Yeah. Kain is probably the best example of a Dragoon, but even then, like, as a character, he's very sus. But nothing wrong with his play style, really.
Like, I'm not trying to be silly or anything, but Dragoons have never actually been the best class in the universe by any means.
No. And they, like, I can only think of one time where they are undeniably the best class to choose, but that's so conditional. Oh my god. Can't do this. And that's Final Fantasy 3 when you're up against Garuda. Because, like, the entire point of the boss battle is to make you use the class. It's very, very difficult to beat that boss if you're not dedicating yourself to 4 Dragoons or 3 Dragoons and a healer. It's been a while since I first saw you. Hope you're well. I believe you've been busy in DC in the last month or so, sorting your own stuff. I have been busy in DC. Not I. I've been doing a bunch of different life-related stuff. I've not personally been in DC in forever, and I'm not in a rush to go back.
Oh, by the way, Tibbs, I think you mentioned, but I might be forgetting. Did you see that video I sent you about surrealism in the classic Sonic games and how
I
they
watched
do
that as soon
better
as you
than
sent
the
it.
modern ones?
Yeah, and my response to you is that surrealism wasn't quite the word that I would use, but I get what they're trying to say. So the video, to summarize for everybody listening to me babble on, is a person lamenting the old art style of like the traditional Sonic games, and how like the modern and 3D games have lost that identity in favor of a more realistic presentation rather than having these gaudy like neon
Sonic
and colorful
Frontiers
designs.
was that coming full circle by literally just trying to make realistic nature islands, except they're like full of nothing.
Oh.
And then part of why that specific person doesn't like Sonic Frontiers is because they decided to they realized that if it was just this open world full of nothing, it would be boring, so they added the platforming challenges, but then they added it in the form of these floating like metallic platforms that aren't even connected to the ground in any way and have no connection aesthetically to the island they're floating above. So it's like a whole mess visually.
I don't understand what this is.
Okay, I can't do that yet. Bet. I thought I'd be able to
DC
get
equals
around
Discord.
it, but
Yeah,
no.
doi. Sorry. Remember you invited me for Minecraft related stuff, never really checked it out. Yeah, well, there wasn't a lot going on. I've been busy with my own projects and life in general lately, and I just kind of haven't been in the mood to stream. But what I was talking about, yakking on about before you joined, was that I had fallen into hacking Final Fantasy V specifically because I wanted to play with a particular person who hasn't gotten around to playing with me, but I did find another buddy who were two-playering it, and I thought, oh, you know, I want to fix some of these other problems that I've seen in the game, and so I've kind of dedicated my time to hacking it. I released a patch for my definitive version of the game, which I keep regularly updated, and anytime I make a hack that I'm going to fold into it, I will update that repo. But now we play the game of where the hell do we go?
Good question. I have concepts, but I'm not sure they're the best.
Concepts for like ideas about where to go?
No, where to go.
Yeah. That's what I said. I don't think you heard.
Preferably without dying.
But I love dying. Looks like you're just live on Twitch. Really?
Okay. At least I'm not beeping anymore. So there's that.
Okay, well, alright, maybe I've actually live on all of my other platforms. Dude, OBS has been doing something stupid. Like the last time I streamed this, everything was wrong. everything is sucking broken.
Ooh, map scanner.
Should I go check that? Yeah, I think I will. Here's what I gotta do.
Oh.
Yeah, last time I
I
streamed it was
found
broken,
the
and I
thing.
guess I haven't fully fixed it, which is irritating.
Well, that's knowledge. I'm not sure if it's going to be useful, but it's knowledge.
So that's telling me that Restream is screwed up. My multiple output extension on OBS is screwed up. Last time OBS was so screwed up that it wasn't even properly streaming me. Yeah, so cool. It's like I took a break from streaming because I just, you know, didn't really feel like doing it as much for a little while, and now it's just making it difficult to get back into it. That's good. Oh, come on.
I do find it kind of interesting and honestly a little bit like nice in a way how that Sonic YouTuber is clearly someone who didn't grow up with the classics, or at least they didn't grow up when the classics were coming out, yet all three of their favorite Sonic games are classic ones, even if they aren't the ones you think are the best.
Oh, fine.
Oh, really? What's their favorites?
Their number one is
three
CD.
favorite Sonic games, and the only ones they put in S tier are Sonic 1, Sonic CD, and Sonic Superstars.
Insanity. But the whole video is about the
That
aesthetics,
is-
and it's hard to argue that Sonic CD isn't like the pinnacle of that generation's aesthetics.
No.
No,
I'll
I
agree
think
on
Sonic
Sonic
CD is
CD,
good.
but
I don't even agree
no,
on Sonic
like I
CD.
said, I'll agree on Sonic CD, even on gameplay. But the thing is that both Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles are superior to Sonic 1 in every regard. Like, how the hell?
Well, not only that, but I don't even place CD that high
It sort of depends
anymore.
on your
It's kinda-
perspective. Basically, his explanation
falling
for
off for me.
preferring Sonic 1 to Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 was because they have more of an emphasis on platforming and less on automation. So, like, there's more stuff actively, like, engaging your brain in, say, Marble Zone than there is in Chemical Plant Zone. Whereas in Chemical Plant Zone, you're kind of just going through tubes or running really fast, and there's not as much platforming.
Well, those sections are very, very
All
brief.
right, so what's their excuse?
You need a little spectacle. It's seconds long. Like, it doesn't dominate the game.
And I was about to say, so what's their excuse for, I don't know, freaking Sonic 3 in general?
Oh, hello.
And how its zones are set up?
Honestly,
Because
forget it. I might
the
need
whole-
to rewatch that. They did rank Sonic 3 better than Sonic 2. I think they put Sonic 3 in B tier and then Sonic 2 in C tier, but for them, C tier is 7 out of 10.
7 out of 10 for C. Strange.
Alright then, so what the hell did they have in A tier?
I think they put Sonic Generations and that was it or something. Might need to check again.
Not to
I can see Sonic Generations being A tier. I think Sonic Generations is good.
Ugh.
No, I'm not saying Sonic Generations is bad. I'm saying they have a bias issue because
I think I finally found
they're
the thing that you found.
I do think considering Sonic Generations better than Sonic 1 is pretty wild, actually.
Nani? Almost
Been trying to
everything
teach
is
myself
better than Sonic
C Sharp and build a humongous Twitch extension. Ooh, cool. What's the extension?
I said
Tell
it
us.
the wrong order. I said I find them considering Sonic 1 better than Sonic Generations kind of crazy.
1. Thank you. It's like, don't get me wrong, I was there when Sonic 1 came out. It was literally my first Sonic game, so it's like,
First time.
I get where they're coming from, but at the same damn time, it's like, everything that came after did it better. And the
Yeah.
only games that did it
Objective, but I
worse were the
would
ones that
rather
were completely broken.
Yeah.
The only ones that did it worse were completely broken messes like 06.
Holy shit. But even if 06 worked perfectly, it does not have the 2D so-called surreal aesthetic that I love so much in these old games. It's
Although
joyous.
I will say, actually, apparently the level design in Sonic 06 is actually like actually really good because
I take it I'm not live on Party either.
That's actually really the fan remake of Sonic 06 is actually really popular, and some people even say it's like the best 3D Sonic game.
Maybe so. Just it'll never have the right aesthetic for me. I love the color. Like part of why Sonic is so like popular with autistic people, this is a theory of mine, is because it plays so well with color.
Yeah.
What the fuck is
When you
this?
remove the color from a Sonic game, it's not really a Sonic game anymore. I agree with this wholeheartedly.
Yeah, actually, that's my biggest issue with Frontiers, which I haven't even played, but from what I've seen of the footage, is that the islands in it just aren't colorful at all. Like there's a lot of gray and brown rocks.
Yeah, notice how
everywhere.
all of Sonic and Sonic characters and his friends and all that, despite how good they are, they're pretty much one dominant color, and they don't have a lot of goofy flair on them to distract from it.
Amy's one of the few exceptions. Classic Amy, anyway.
Well, even non-classic Amy, she's still predominantly pink. Like that's her color. Like when you think of her, she's got the quill color, the fuzz color of pink.
Well, the thing
And
is
so she's got a
Classic
hammer
Amy
big whoop.
is more
That's
of
one
a
thing.
rose than a pink. Like she even had the nickname Rosie the Rascal.
But what's the distinction between rose and pink?
I guess rose is darker.
It's still a pink as opposed to a red, which they could have done. What is happening here? Good God, what is happening over here?
This seed is weird.
Yeah, it is.
No. Has anybody found a certain item yet? Because this is.
I guarantee you I found a certain item, I just don't know what the hell you're talking about.
The items I found.
I think
are
I know,
pretty
actually, I think I might know which one you're referring to.
I'm running into things that I should not be running into this late into a seed.
I don't know what the problem is, Kiba. I think probably my multiple output might not be working properly. You're telling me? Yeah, I'm not live on Party either. That's fine. If I'm not live on Party and Kick, I think they can just accept it this one time, but that's obnoxious. Thing's not working. It's my favorite. Yeah. You found an item. Oh, I did too, actually. Can I get it? Is the question of the hour.
Actually, elevator room.
Yeah, what the hell?
I do think I think I remember the guy's argument now for why he said Sonic 1 was his second favorite or third favorite. He basically said that the better the first impression of the Sonic game is, the worse it is on repeat playthroughs, because the thing with Sonic 1 and 2, for instance, being compared, he basically said that Sonic 2, you can go fast and it's easy to do so, but if you want to go fast in Sonic 1 outside of Starlight and Green Hill, it's possible outside of Labyrinth Zone, but it's tough to do. Like, it's easy to learn, hard to master, whereas Sonic 2 is more so easy to learn and master.
The seed is
Maybe for him.
easy to learn, hard to master.
This seed is a bit of a pain. That being said, it's like Sonic 1's main issue is that they were still trying to figure out what Sonic was going to be. Sonic 2 is where they actually figured out what Sonic was going to be.
He's going to be a heartbreaker.
The aesthetic shift.
Dream
That's
maker.
why the aesthetic shifted from more blatant platforming with a little bit of speed attached and more speed with platforming.
Yeah.
And everything got better from there. It's
I
like
think most of the people who do prefer Sonic 1 over Sonic 2 are people who prefer the gameplay of Mario to Sonic, because Sonic 1 was closer in gameplay to
Prefer
Mario
meth
than
to crack.
almost every Sonic game since.
Huh? Hold on. Oh, I see.
I mean,
Very funny.
I agree.
Even down to the water
What is the
levels.
speed?
Although with Sonic, that's always kind of been the case, but not really. Hydrosity
I didn't have a
Zone
problem
is, like, way
with
better
Marble
than,
and Labyrinth Zone
Aquatic
until people started
Hydrosity
pointing it out to me.
Aquatic Ruin, they're both way better than Labyrinth Zone in my
I must be
opinion.
missing something, man. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know where to go.
I think I know where to go. I'm just very confused about why the game wants me to go there.
This
Points-based
is
system
a weird
subs.
No.
Gift points significantly more for tiers stored in global variables, so that even if a user has never been in the channel, a random sub to them still creates their variable and awards points. Okay. Multiple games inside the project and making break your points. So it's a point system. Sounds cool. I don't know much about this stuff, but I have read enough stories on categorically related things. Have you thought about exploitation via like packet manipulation? Have you considered ways to prevent that?
Funnily enough, one of the videos that guy did was actually defending hated Sonic levels, and one of them was the most hated level from Sonic CD, which was Wacky Workbench, and how he actually likes it.
Well, how could you not like it? It's so wacky. It's so wacky, damn it.
Well, do you dislike it?
Not really. There's no level in Sonic CD that stands out to me as one I don't like, but the problem is I just don't like the game too much in general because of some weird design choices. I don't consider any
Sonic
specific
CD
level superior or inferior to the rest by a wide margin.
It's like Sonic CD, for all that it actually did good for aesthetics, took way too many of its design cues from Sonic 1 for to actually really catch on.
I wouldn't say that. It feels... I don't even know how I describe Sonic CD level design, but I don't think I can really compare it that easily to any
Penis!
Oh no, is this a hard
Sorry, guys.
lock?
Hard
No,
lock?
it's a soft lock, but still. No, it's a soft lock. It's a soft lock, but it's just... It's...
About to drop a soft log.
Yeah.
This is pissing me off.
No, this seed is making me extremely
did I say
angry,
that?
and I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I just said something about packet manipulation. Because I don't remember if this was like RuneScape or Warcraft, but somebody figured out how to like spoof server communication packets so they can convince the server that they gained a level even when they didn't. So, I mean, if it's a point system that's in place for a specific streamer to like manage the users and the users have no control on that kind of packet sending, then it's not in the interest of the streamer to want to manipulate the packets in any case anyway, so like maybe it's not a big deal, but it's something I think about from time to time. Where is anything? I want to find some things. Found a thing. It's not a progress thing, but it's a thing.
Oh no, maybe it just is actually just the case that your favorite Sonic game is usually just the one you replay the most, regardless of which one it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a convenient answer. That subconsciously, you're drawn to the one you want to play the most.
Yeah, I think
What's
that's
the
why I
point of
kind of
this?
subconsciously found Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic CD all equally fun, because when I was growing up, those were the only games I was playing. Well, also actually Sonic 4 and 4 Episode 1 and 2, but I didn't like those as much because they had really...
Why would you design it this way? Sorry.
There were some really bad design choices in Sonic 4, especially in the Sonic 4 version of Labyrinth Zone. That one was... that was barf, basically.
Frozen barf.
They made somehow in Sonic 4, they made Labyrinth Zone even more annoying and obnoxious than it was in Sonic 1. Like, 10 times, honestly. Like, way
What?
more.
How?
With, like, these extremely cryptic puzzles where you have to tilt your tablet in order to, like, get the water to drain so that Sonic doesn't drown, or where you're riding on top of these giant labyrinth balls from Indiana Jones, and
Oh my
you
God.
have to like steer
Yeah,
them
I just
properly
realized
so
what
you
you're...
don't
I was
fall off.
actually... My exasperation was with the game, but I do know about that. I remember the first time I ever saw footage of Sonic 4 as a buddy of mine playing it, because it had just come out, and he was in the segment where it was, I think it was like a scrolling section where you're on a rock or like that, trying to outrun like an avalanche or something. I'm like, this seems kind of cool.
Yeah,
this is not
like a Minecraft.
not highly
Minecraft.
orthodox. Yeah, it was a mineshaft level. It wasn't highly orthodox, but I'm like, this looks fun. And then it got to every other part of the game, and I'm like, oh, this looks not fun. Just what pisses me off is that they're just like nostalgia baiting.
And there was a Lost Labyrinth Zone level that had limited vision where you have like a torchlight and you can only see a small area around you and everything else is dark, and that's like, you should never do that in a Sonic game.
What the hell?
Oh, I wouldn't say never. There's some cases where you can get away with it, but it's...
What is this? What is this horrible
Funnily
room?
enough, there's actually Sonic 4 Episode 1 is one of the few Sonic games where some of the levels are different depending on which version, because two of the zones, I think, or two of the acts are completely different in every way between the mobile version and then the Steam or Wii version.
I see. I see. I just found the goddamn
It also
thing that
came
we were
out
all
on
worried
PS3,
about.
Episode 1, anyway.
I know, but I'm saying that, yeah, but I'm saying Episode 1 had some mobile exclusive levels that were particularly bad.
How did I miss this the first time?
Why
I
am I
feel like a
not
real
surprised?
a-hole. I feel like a real a-hole for just bypassing this. Wait a minute.
Sonic 4 Episode 2 was not as bad. I actually had some fun with that one.
Wait
but
a minute,
it
what's
was not
going
as
on?
good as the classics at all.
Oh, I see. I see. I think I see. No, what's happening? Wait a minute.
So on the one hand, I enjoy not having to deal with combat. On the other hand, this is annoying as all fuck.
Oh, wait, what am I doing? Oh, okay, alright. Stupid ass. Stupid ass. Alright, finally, I got a progression item that's actually useful. Jeezums. Jeezum cheese it.
Wait, you found something useful?
Yeah. I got a bunch of places marked on my map for this item, and I just picked it up, so I'm gonna just start poking around, seeing what I can find. Gotcha this
You
time,
actually
bitch.
found it? You actually found it?
Possibly.
It exists?
Okay, it's not
It's
useful
real?
here. God damn it. Oh, yeah, it exists and is real. And, I'm not soft locked, but I'd just be faster if I just teleport out. After debug Tibbs. Hey, Chrono Core? Question mark? Is this better than what I've got on? I don't know.
You have cores?
Yeah, I found a core earlier. I found a Phantom. I just picked up Chrono. I'm not sure it's better than Phantom. As long as I don't have Screw Attack, like, it doesn't really matter which one I pick.
What is this room name? I found a room called Samus Get the Banana.
Bananas.
Oh, I know what this room is. This room's a reference to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Oh my god.
It's a digging room from Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Great, that was a waste of time.
Someone made a Donkey Kong Bonanza Metroid Planets room. That's funny.
Okay, map scanner time.
Potentially lock him out of the point system. Yeah. Okay, can I... Why does it say that I need that upgrade? I don't have it yet. But I'm gonna give it a try. Give it the old college stinky try.
Actually, there was one other thing I did. There was one thing I did kind of like from Sonic 4 Episode 1, which was the music. I did think that was pretty good, but everything else was... I think it's a little overhated, but it's not good.
Yeah, it's... So, the first thing that I saw, aside from the footage of my friend playing, I'm like, this doesn't look that good. The first thing I saw that really kind of irked me was the title screen, where it's fully 3D, but they still decided to not interpolate Sonic's movements so that it would feel like it was the old sprite-based system like the first game. It's literally just nostalgia bait. and I'm not down with that. Okay, I'm down with Mega Man 9 and 10 because they were good, but
Or fan games like this one.
those looked good. They were done in the style they were meant to be. Not Sonic 4. Sonic 4 is trying to be two different styles.
People actually, there's multiple
stupid
people.
bullshit.
There's multiple fan games, although none of them are completed of Sonic 4 that are like recreating it from scratch in the style of like Sonic Mania.
Not
That
surprised in the
just goes to
slightest.
show.
Yeah, Mania looks
But then again,
real good.
because this Sonic community you're talking about, we regularly create entire games just to show Sega that they're doing it wrong.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Oh,
It's
some
what
Sonic
stuns
game
me is
creators
that
find
not
it
only does
annoying when
Sega
you say
allow the
things
games
like
to
that.
stay up, but it doesn't seem to take the hint. Like I don't get it. Like either demand they come down because they're making you look like fools, or take the advice, which they apparently did one time with Mania, and then never again. Actually,
No,
it
they
still
did-
burns me to
they
this
did
day that
do
they
it
didn't
one
allow.
other time, too, which was with Sonic Frontiers.
Tell he can't
because
hear me.
This is really stupid. After Sonic Frontiers released, people didn't like how Sonic controlled, so instead of changing how Sonic controls, they basically gave the entire Sonic community
What the?
to completely customize every aspect of Sonic's speed and physics to a certain degree, so that you can make Sonic control how you want.
Coop, you gotta
not
fix your
entirely,
audio,
but
man.
Sort of. So it's like saying, instead of fixing this ourselves, we're just gonna let you fix it to be whatever you want.
Kills me. You gotta fix your audio, Coop, because you routinely talk when other people are in the middle of something.
Oh, sorry.
You talk all over people, and then it's like wondering what's going on. It's like you
It still
stepped
kills
all
me.
over 'em, man.
That I don't. It's just something you heard me. I don't. It kills
I
me
just
that
turned my
Whitehead
stuff
was
down.
handling the Sonic CD re-release, and he came up with like an optional all-time Stone's final boss. And Sega's like, no, we want to maintain the verisimilitude. Like, we want to keep it as authentic to the original as possible. Like, okay, fine, but like the original final boss was a joke. Let the man
It's
do
like,
his
this is
thing.
your fan base, give them something. And you've already seen that Whitehead knows what the hell he's doing.
Yeah,
At
re-release
least-
Sonic 3 and change the music tracks if you absolutely have to. But like, I don't understand the logic behind not really re-releasing it with modified tracks.
Well, the thing is that they're worse than the original PC tracks, because they made them sound even worse than the new tracks.
Well,
sound
no,
worse
you're,
than
you're
they-
thinking about the PC release, where it's all honky MIDI sounding, real blarp. But I've come to appreciate the Carnival Night tune, and I actually do like Launch Base Zone 2, the music for that. So I have made what's the Sonic 3 like fan master hack? There are a couple out. The one that's not Air, it's Sonic Complete.
Angel
Sonic
Island,
3 Complete.
Angel Island Revisited is the
No,
big
it wasn't
one.
Air. It wasn't Air. It was the other one. It was
no,
it was
The other one was Sonic 3.
Sonic 3 Complete.
Three
Yeah.
Complete.
In Sonic 3
played that one,
Complete,
but I think
I
it's
set it
inferior
so
to
that
3 Air, but it's good. It's the second best.
But you can set it so that Flying Battery comes after Ice Cap like it's supposed to, and you can individually change the music. Oh, maybe this is Air, but for one of them you can change the music on a per track basis. So I changed both Carnival Nights
That
to be
sounds
the,
like
the
Air.
prototype music, and I
think it's both,
changed.
actually. It's
What was
both.
it?
I remember.
Well,
that.
I don't know if you could do it on a per act basis, but I changed both the Carnival Nights to be the prototype music, and I changed Launch Base 2 to be the prototype, but I left Ice Cap and Launch Base 1 to be the Michael Jackson versions. Because I just like the mood. I never liked how Launch Base Act 2 was just Launch Base Act 1, but fewer instruments. Same with Ice Cap 2 and 1, fewer instruments. Didn't appreciate that, so... But I
it's the
still
same
like Ice
actually.
Cap 2 more than the prototype version. So, despite the fact that it's just... I come to terms with the fact that it just sounds like hollower, maybe as an artistic choice.
I will note that the
What?
Flying Battery Zone coming after Carnival Night is also possible in Sonic Free
are we doing?
Air, but only via a mod. In fact,
I went the wrong way.
there's actually there's actually a really cool mod pack someone made of Sonic 3 Air that I might show you sometime, but for now I'll just leave it at that. And I will note that Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 both have basically equivalents of Sonic 3 Air that are based off of the mobile ports. They're called Sonic 1 and Sonic 1 Forever and Sonic 2 Absolute, and they're basically just decompiled mobile versions for PC that are basically just Sonic 3 Air for Sonic 1 and 2.
Said like this is a bad thing?
No, I'm saying it's a good thing.
Oh, what is this ass room? Come on now, man.
Is it actually bad?
I mean, on the one hand, I finally found actual, real mobility type things. On the other hand, the seed still doesn't make sense.
On the other hand, shit still sucks. Alright, I'm just gonna teleport back and hope I don't go back too far.
And then the people
No, this
who
is
made
fine.
Sonic 1 Forever and Sonic 2 Absolute are now working on a recompilation of Sonic CD, but it's not out yet. But there is a mod for Sonic Origins Sonic CD called Sonic CD Miracle Edition, which is like the next best thing, I guess. I think what a lot of these fan games or mods of Sonic CD do is they make it so that instead of a super form, if you collect all the time stones, you get a miracle form, and like Sonic flashes like pink or something.
Man, I'm over Sonic power forms. I'd rather they just relegate themselves to a specialized final battle. Sonic 3 did this perfectly, except for the fact that you can transform before that. As fun as that was, it just makes the game less fun.
I did actually.
They took it away from you halfway through, which is cool.
Sonic 3 Air actually, both for one, it made Tails. It changed Tails' design to match the game a lot better, but it also makes it so that Tails has custom animations for his super form and allows him to go into the Doomsday Zone. So if you get all the Hyper and Super Emeralds as Tails, you can do the secret final boss as Tails.
Actually, the worst offender for me for hyper forms is that they stop playing the really cool music. Where the
Wait,
hell?
they did? I don't think I remember that.
What?
With
When you change form, the stage music changes. I never liked that.
I think there's a way to turn that off in
You can.
Sonic 3 Air.
You can in either Air or Complete or both, and I definitely did that. I made it just faster stage music. I realize I haven't gotten back to my Final Fantasy VII rando. I should do that.
I still do not like Sandopolis Act 2 like whatsoever.
I know. I enjoy it.
Sandopolis is fun.
Yeah, I never
Act
really
1
realized.
is fun.
Never realized the
2
problems people
is
seem
a
to have.
crime against humanity.
Okay, what's happening here?
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
very
there's bad
confused at what
pathing
this
somewhere.
seed is, honestly.
I use the ship to tell me where the next item is, and I don't have the upgrade that it takes to get to that item, so there is a pathing problem somewhere.
Yeah, I don't know if the seed is unbeatable.
I don't know if it's unbeatable. I'm just saying that I've identified a problem.
I have options. It's just we may have a problem. I'm assuming you're looking for bombs at this point.
I'm looking
No.
for more.
I am not looking for either of those things. I found a place that the ship is telling me I need to go to, but it requires ice, and I don't have ice. I got the last item that the ship told me to get, and it wasn't ice.
Oh, yeah, about that. It's like, I know what you're talking about. I'm almost certain that room doesn't have pathing, and I think you either gotta bomb cheese it or
That
run
sucks.
some funky high jump shit.
I mean, I'll bomb cheese it
Because-
if I need to, but I don't have bombs yet.
Wait, do you not have space? Wait, no, it's. I'm guessing it's something you can't do with space jump.
It is not something you can do with space jump. Right now, I'm just going to explore all the other places I marked for use with this one item that I was searching for forever and hope that I can get something useful. So there is a broken path somewhere.
I'm almost certain it's that room because the way it's set up is...
Wait, is there something in there?
Red
Am I
Tower
stupid?
is... Red Tower is annoying at the best of times, but if it's trying to...
Oh,
if
yeah,
it's,
it is
the
Red
ship
Tower.
is trying to tell you to go up there, then...
It is. I got the previous item that it wanted, and it was nothing that... Oh, this room rules. I know exactly what this is supposed to be. Love it.
Oh, that's all 3 beam amps. That's good.
You got all 3?
Yeah.
Lucky duck. I've only got 1.
I mean, to be fair, 2 of them were kind of, sort of nearby.
2 of them I kind of, sort of ordered from Amazon.
Pretty much, yeah. And mother...
Mother of God. Now listen to me, Bobby. You gotta give 10 cents.
I think there's also actually someone who's remaking Sonic CD in the style of Sonic Mania, like the Sonic Mania art style. There's a lot of people just remaking Sonic games, or making Sonic fan games with the Mania art style, because it's really popular.
I saw somebody trying to make a Sonic 2 CD hack where you play Sonic 2, but it has past and future versions of the zones. I barely
I
saw
saw
any
that
progress
hack.
into that.
I saw that hack. I think that hack has been canceled, or wait, no. I think what happened is that person got on
Thank
a
God,
whole,
something useful.
They went on a whole like
It's an
sort of
Amada room.
rabbit hole where they ported everything from Sonic 1 into Sonic 2, so they lost. I think they're planning to work on the hack again now. But then there's also this fan game called Sonic 2 like Time Mix or something, which is a fan game that has basically the same premise of basically remaking Sonic 2 if it had time travel like the game's original concept did.
No, I
Sonic
don't think
2
so,
was a
buddy.
great-
Sorry, giant side hopper just jump scared me.
Yeah, Sonic 2 was gonna have time travel,
Wait a minute.
but then it
know
got
what this is.
scrapped because they wanted to release it like less than a year after Sonic 1, which is it's crazy that the development cycle was that short.
I mean, explains Hilltop Zone at least.
It
Well,
does.
yes,
It does.
Hilltop
Another
Zone
thing I
was
never keyed
literally
into.
Originally, just the past version of Emerald Hill, and that's why it had. I think they made the background completely original, but most of the foreground tiles are the exact same. Just
Now, I
recolored.
understand why they had to kind of... Oh, what room is this? Krat
No,
Elevator
I do
Hub by
love
Honey
Hilltop
Hive. I gotta
Zone.
write
I think
this
it's my
down.
favorite Sonic Zone. Even with the reused assets.
Okay, I have to change the
Damn it.
room when I'm done here.
I really
So,
like the level design in it.
I love what they wound up with Sonic 2, but something that bothers me is that I feel like they put Chemical Plant way too early. It's a pretty big difficulty spike suddenly. Which, you know, now it's
Mostly just
fine.
Act 2. Chemical Plant Zone Act 1 is easy, but Chemical Plant 2 is kinda tough. If you're talking about the water one with like the water level of the platform stuff, that would be Act 2, not Act 1.
Yeah, no, I know. Still, like as an act, the way that they have it put together, it's a bit tough. They probably should have put it later, especially considering it's like the mechanical
Oh,
theme.
okay. All right. Seed is doable.
I take it you just found something useful.
They want you to do something extremely stupid as far as routing, but the seed is doable.
Great. At least it's doable. That doesn't mean I'm gonna enjoy doing it.
Yeah. And it's not even.
And I'm only saying this because I
It's
got
not
the
even-
key to get into Red Tower, so I'll just leave it at that.
I think I could have gotten into it this whole time. It's just a super precise jump without high jump or ice. I think I've seen someone do it without high jump before. It's just like pixel perfect.
In Planets, it's pixel perfect. In actual Super Metroid, you can do a wall jump off of it.
Of course.
I'm glad I came
You
here.
can in this game too now, but only if you have that setting enabled.
What? Wait, hold on. What the hell happened? There's no way. There's no way. I must be missing a secret entrance. Yeah, I bet I am. It's gotta be true. Oh yeah, there we go. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, the reason I don't like updating software, Kiba, is because very frequently it just breaks things. Like, I went to update PowerShell, and the specific method that I used to update it, which was recommended, actually made it so I couldn't change like font size or anything, and this is a Microsoft supported route as well. So it's one of those cases where I don't know what the hell they were doing. Just, I can open up PowerShell, I can open up Terminal, and I can adjust the font sizes, I can adjust the default window size, but for some reason they keep that hidden from you if you update PowerShell using a specific updater. I think it was, I don't remember if it was WinGet, doesn't matter. But I'm so wary about updating stuff. My god, I'm making very little progress. My god, am I the only sane god around here?
And it's not even any of the individual rooms. They're all great, in my opinion, or at least most of them are. It's just that the way they're arranged is very rough today.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
This is one of those seeds that would be annoying the hell out of everybody.
Thank God I enabled ship hints.
Wait, what am I doing? I could just jump through it. Stupid asshole.
Which I haven't had to use.
I got sick of not knowing, so I gave up and used it.
I've just done that now. I've been not using them this whole time, but now I'm gonna use them too.
Oh, I can't get to the one that it pointed at because of a pathing error, so like it's worthless to me until I pick that item up. This is probably a big waste of time. Hmm? I don't understand what the point of that room is.
I have 3 BMMs and Space Screw. I fear nothing.
Space screwworm. Thanks, Donald.
What about screw shield?
Screw that, I say.
Boy,
Oh, I know this room.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, holy shit. Great, thank you. Who made this?
Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Tips will have to find out if he plays that XDX radio station.
What the hell? Wait a minute. What happened here?
Here,
Did I just get
lizard,
soft
lizard.
locked? God damn it. I just got soft locked.
Dead lizard, lizard, lizard.
Oh, I had to handle a dead lizard earlier today. One got caught and died in the air conditioner vent outside the house. Very sad. I don't understand. These things are very lithe. I don't know how it couldn't just climb through the grate. It got stuck there and just died of hunger or thirst or sun exposure or something. Stupid asshole. I'm way behind you guys. Holy shit.
No, I think I might be behind you, honestly.
There's no way. There's no way.
I hope
Impossible.
you've been having fun at least.
There they are.
It's fine enough.
Yes.
Yes, finally.
Oh, sounds like you guys found something useful.
Okay, I think that's go mode.
Damn it. Well, yeah, I am screwing it now. I don't know where anything is.
And I know where Brain is too. Hell yeah.
That's the only thing I got. Now I no longer have that advantage.
I also know where I've known longer than you have, I think.
This better be good. It's not. It's not good. Guys, it wasn't good. Hi, balloon. I'm getting my balloon popped right now. Take that in the most mundane way you can. I realize now. Not best choice of words. But boy, getting spanked. Wait. Ignore that as well. I sure am getting it on with a 7-Up bottle and being spewed upon with cream corn by an octopus. You know.
Your attempts at being family friendly are not helping.
Hey, Zapper wrote it, not me. Where the F am I going now? That's a dead end, that's a dead end. This, can't navigate. Can't navigate. Dead end, dead end. That's something. Maybe I could do whatever that is. Yeah. Yeah. There's another missiles, whole 5 of them, honestly. Whole 5 of them moment. Hi, Willie. Now, anything interesting here? Apparently not.
Not gonna make it out.
Forgetting, Tibbs, but I think you did mention that you do like Marble Zone and Labyrinth Zone more than some people. Like, you don't think they're awful like some people do.
No, I enjoy them. I enjoy them for what they are as platformers, but I was also a Mario guy before Sonic, so like the speed was not something that I was coming to expect in the platform, and the challenge of the platforming is something that I do come to expect. Or that I had no problem slotting into.
Same.
Plus, I like the Labyrinth tune a lot. It's one of my favorite in the game.
Bum ba-da-dum, bum 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 ba-dum, bum bum ba-dum.
Yeah, I like the hook.
Da, 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 na, 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 na.
Yeah, sometimes I would sing that in the shower and pretend I was drowning. It was really fun.
Huh.
Actually, one thing that I thought was really cool was that in my copy of, I actually added a soundtrack mod for Sonic 1 Forever. And one of the things in it was that I added is that for Scrap Brain Zone Act 3, it has like a mix between the themes of Labyrinth Zone and Scrap Brain Zone, but it's like the Labyrinth Zone's theme is changed to be like at a lower tone so that it's more dreary, and I thought that was like really cool mod.
Yeah, that would work. It's
I
true
can
that
see
the
it.
tune is not appropriate for the area, but I just like the tune.
I do like the Scrap Brain Zone tune, but I think it is appropriate for the area if you have it so that it's like a mix
Excuse me.
between Scrap Brain and Labyrinth Zone's tunes. Like,
What? Come on, give me something.
like what it is it's just the Scrap Brain Zone playing, but then in the background there's a motif of dun 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 dun.
Oh, I was here a moment ago. I
So
could
like
have
they
gotten this
even merge
fucking item.
together. It's like it starts off with the original Labyrinth,
Dude,
but then it
I
just
was
gets
right
more
here.
and more dark.
I just found the ice beam. It was like, I turned back right before. It was that meme. It was that Minecraft meme where well, it was not Minecraft specifically. There's a guy turns back right before finding the diamonds. Ridiculous. It just happened. You just witnessed it live on stream. It was one screen away, maybe two. Holy shit. I was just like, oh man, I better not waste more time in this area. Doi.
Yep.
Well, now I gotta go back to Red Tower. My timer says 55 minutes, which means it's been 55 minutes of me collecting, like what, 3 progress majors?
Yeah, same.
Are you gonna figure out which room has the path problem in it?
I don't even know actually.
You should figure it out.
Well, I'll know once after the race when you tell me which item it was, I guess.
Well, okay.
I mean, we've been screaming about it.
It's Ice Beam.
Oh, it's Ice Beam, okay.
The
Whenever
the
find
ship
Ice
told
Beam,
me
I'll know
where
which
Morph
item it
was,
is.
and right after I got it and couldn't figure out where to go, I went back to the ship, and the ship told me where the next item is, but it required Ice Beam, which means somewhere along the lines I should have collected it but did not, and I only recently got it. Which means it's not... something went wrong somewhere with the logic. We want to do this and then go up here, yeah. I still have only beaten one boss. I'll admit that. I only
Don't
found
worry, you have
one.
plenty of time.
I found one on the
So
map,
have I. I've only beaten one boss. I got him down like at the very...
but that's one I couldn't get to because of the ice beam.
I'm proud of that. Well, oh, this is very cute.
Well, it's very straightforward. Like the beginning of this seed was very linear, so I suspect all of us beat the guy at about the same time.
Has anyone else killed a fake Arachnus yet?
What? How? Arachnus, damn near Cactus.
Someone just made like pixel art using tiles of Arachnus from Metroid Fusion, basically. That's all.
Nope. Not doing that. I found the Amogus. That room is a soft lock. So that's gotta get fixed.
Okay. Let's get the hell up out of here. And next stop is Gotcha. Next location.
Oh, that's very cute. I like that. Finally, a thing! Mogus is going on 10 years old, by the way. Don't remind me. I know it's true. Speaking of it's true, may I have found another boss to beat? Good God, it's about damn time. Come here, asshole. Yeah, space screw you. Get over here, I'm gonna kick your ass. Alright, now that I've got whatever item this is, I can get past certain nonsense. Do I dare proceed past the boss and hope to pick up an item that I might have needed? I don't know, man. At least I can warp out.
Oh, wait, hold up. I think I know what you might be referring to. Are you referring to the red tower being the ice beam check? Because I think
yes.
I remember... Yeah, I think I remember that the author didn't pass it for that because it's technically possible with just space jump, but it's pixel perfect.
Well, that's a bit... They better not have done that, because that's horrible.
They need to have changed that because that needs pathing for ice beam.
I agree. I'm saying that
that's
they
because
didn't,
you can pixel part.
I think it was in the
No.
like extremely hard rooms collection, but then because it's a remake, it ended up in the Super Metroid pack, which it should not have. I think I'll actually update that one with pathing added because it should not be in the Super Metroid
exactly.
pack.
Like if they did it to be annoying intentionally, then sure. But man, that's not fun.
I think it's because they're like a really skilled player at the game, so they were basically making their pack for super skilled players, but then the people who put it into a pack collection should have vetted it first, and they didn't.
Was it made clear by the author that these are designed for these purposes?
Yeah, but they also ended up in like in the Super Metroid pack, which did not make that clear.
Yeah, so it wasn't really the author's fault, was it? The author made it clear.
Yeah. It was like Marshall.exe's very hard rooms or something. Although I will say one of them is broken now because it relied on the respawn glitch of the elevator. So that room is now broken.
That's fine. Home Depot's selling WD-40 King of the Hill Edition. Yeah, I heard about that. That's dumb. It was a one-off joke. You really don't have to turn it into a
They're selling WD-40
money grab
what now?
opportunity. King of the Hill partnered themed WD-40. Huh? No, I don't want this. This sucks. I don't know, because he might have mentioned it a couple times in a few episodes. It's dumb.
It's WD-40. Everyone with any kind of mechanical aptitude knows what the shit is.
Yeah, really. Hey, man, you can't resist that commercialization grab. This sucks, and I'm leaving. I'm just teleporting out. I'm hoping I don't need anything else from here.
Crazy that that Lego story is.
Yeah, it's dumb. It's dumb and sad.
Which Lego story?
The bricks and minifigs debacle going on currently.
The what and who now debacle?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard it. So, a guy had, I don't remember, had gotten into a contract with bricks and minifigs to sell his extremely expensive Star Wars Lego collection. It was estimated at $200,000. And then the CEO or somebody like did a forced takeover of that specific branch and kicked out the people working there. And they took over the branch, but they didn't honor the contract, and they acted like the Legos aren't there. And they've been putting out like restraining orders and calling the police on anybody coming around asking for it. So one YouTuber took it upon himself to try to dig it up, and he's like, well, on top of that, it exposed a lot of corruption in the Utah police. Like, they're not allowing him to serve legal paperwork. The cops are just saying, no, this isn't real. And caught on camera saying, I think this is real, but then the office tried to redact it, and it was unredacted by people with good editing skills, and the office just denied it. Now the guy, if the YouTuber mentions this company again, he goes to jail and he loses his GoFundMe. It's just a complete shit show. Now everybody's taken on the story, and it's not looking good for them.
Yeah, the YouTuber even had to flee to Mexico because there was an active warrant out for his arrest in the States with no chance of bail, so he just left to Mexico.
Yeah, it's that bad. It's that bad.
Because I mean, it is better to be free in Mexico than in jail in America.
Well, it kind of depends on the scenario in Mexico. You know, there are a couple scenarios in Mexico that ain't so great to be free in. You gotta keep your head low.
I mean, yeah, but better than jail? I'm not sure.
But, yeah, I certainly would rather be in jail than, like, decapitated, for example.
True.
My question is how in the hell is the Utah police able to pull this shit off? Like,
because they're insular.
Law to protect criminals and prosecute people investigating the criminals.
It's probably because Utah is so distinctly Mormon that they're just an insular community. We're gonna go this away.
They arrested a Mormon who tried to investigate Gate and who was moved by reckless spend, so it's not like they actually have any Mormon loyalty either.
So you can cross Utah off a list of states that I would want to live in. My shit list for states is not very large, but the reasons I put on there are pretty exceptional.
Is California on there yet, or no?
Yeah, California's definitely on there. Sad.
What did California do to you?
Just in general, it's a shithead state. It's run by most incompetent people, and the prices are through the roof, in part due to their incompetence, like a knock-on effect of the incompetence.
I still can't get over.
Oh, and they have active racist laws. They have actual laws that discriminate based on race, which I am very much against. Oh, what the hell, man? Give me something. Give me lots of lovin'.
James says
Don't do that. It's just, I finally got to a new room that I hadn't been in, and it's 2 missiles.
Except that in California, they'll say the laws aren't racist because they'll say that racism is defined by this intersectional thing related to power plus prejudice, so that there's certain groups.
Yeah, that's not even the academic definition, as people say it. It just isn't. But on top of that, I remember there's was it L.A.? Was it the LA mayor, or was it San Francisco, that was trying to put through a motion that would award like $1 million of reparations to every black individual? Can you stop for a moment and consider what that's going to do to the economy? What that's going to do to the city's like tax funds and all that? It's bad. It's just bad. People are just insane. And I said this before, but like California used to be a place of aspiration, a thing finally. California used to be a place to aspire to, like, and the example I use is Californication by the Chili Peppers is my favorite Chili Peppers album, and it's a damn good album through and through, and you know, they wax poetic about their favorite state, of course, and why wouldn't they? Because they grew up there and they made a life there, and it's got a lot going for it. It's a very dynamic state with a lot of history and a lot of cool culture exports. But it's also kind of gone to shit. Okay, where are we?
Well, I was gonna say was that one of the LA mayor candidates was basically like, when she was saying that she doesn't want to pass a law that would make it so that homeless encampments can't be within 500 feet of a school ground, all the parents started booing at her for wanting homeless encampments near their children's schools, and she rolled her eyes at them.
I remember this.
Like, she's just so entitled. And then someone set up a face homeless encampment near her house, and she was talking about how scared she was for her children and them having to see that, but then while also actively doing the opposite for her constituents.
It's ass. I have my opinion on government at large has never been high, but it's definitely declined in the last like 20 years.
And realistically, there shouldn't be homeless encampments at all, but if they have to exist, they should not be near schools.
I wish I could say on the local level politics was any better. We've got I think it was a treasurer who was approximately 19 when he got the position, which there's nothing wrong with that. If you go back, generations, 19 is perfectly viable. Wow, I landed on a spike. The knockback from the fucking spike knocked me into the muncher. That's just malicious. There should not be knockback on spikes. It makes no sense. But anyway, that was funny. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong with the 19-year-old's a legal adult. Should, if you're running for that kind of position, you would figure you'd be able to handle that. But this person mismanaged the position so badly, and I don't think it was malicious. I think it was due to just sheer incompetence that, like, he built up a huge slew of lawsuits and had to essentially get ousted. Lawsuits against him, that is. Okay, cool, thanks. Thanks for not space jumping. I just landed in another muncher. There's also a candidate around here who was running for city council, but he did so dressed in a kind of like ICP clown makeup shtick. That was his gimmick. And unfortunately, he did not articulate on his positions well enough, or else I would have voted for him. I'm just like, hey man, I appreciate you going and just trying to like change the image, but your position just isn't strong enough. Sorry. You don't really elaborate on the facts enough for me, so I had to vote against this guy 2 runnings in a row, and now I think he dropped the clown act, which is not the part that I wanted him to change, Oh my god. So, I found the 3rd boss that I need, and I cannot access it because I don't have the upgrade I need. So, doesn't... Wonderful. Wonderful.
Actually, now that I think about it,
where is the elevator to this horrible place? Anyway, that's politics with Tibbs. It's pretty
Tibbs
high level stuff.
Crossed off the list of states you'd want to live after what happened
Yeah,
there
they're
this
too
year.
drunk.
Or
They're
is
just way
it
too
not
drunk.
bad enough?
Not bad enough. Not bad enough for me to live there. It's gotta be worse. I don't know, they got too big of a drinking culture. But yeah, that's his
More like
incompetence
not
in
bad enough
Minnesota.
for you to not want to cross it off entirely.
I wouldn't want to live in Minnesota just on the face of it, but yeah, after all the massive incompetence there too. Kinda not a fan. Can I go in here? Does this go somewhere? Tips for president, says Balloon. No, I do such a bad job.
I mean, you do better.
Hire me to the
than
city
current
council.
guy, but probably not good.
Guys, I'm running out of ideas. I'm running out of
Same.
possibilities to explore. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna make another trek back to the damn dropship.
Seed is beatable. I'm on the way to beat it just now, right now, in fact.
Yeah, but I haven't found an item that I need, and I don't know where it is, and I can't ascertain where it is based on my understanding of the map as it is. So I'm just gonna go see what the ship tells me. I believe you that it's beatable. I can't get to that point because I gotta find the damn bombs. Bombs are keeping me back from everything. Literally everything is bomb gated. This is the thing that I dread the most when I play this game. The last few presidents aren't exactly tough competition. Well, for quality, sure, but like you could not beat Trump's raw charisma. I don't have that. And that's a problem with presidential elections, is that they are a popularity contest more than a competency contest. A famous example that I like to use was when it was, God, who did Nixon run against? Was it Kennedy? I think it was Kennedy. Yeah, it was Nixon versus Kennedy. People on the radio said they thought Nixon won the debate, and people on TV said they thought Kennedy won the debate, and it's probably because of his being more attractive and having, like, being able to see his body language. So just the raw facts are not enough. The competency of your arguments, not enough.
GG
Who did we just
109. I finished 109, 109.
Oh, congrats.
Oh. Neat.
Congratulations.
Okay, well, I will tell you that the seat is actually kind of broken.
Yeah, there's something wrong with it,
We're
for
aware.
sure.
It's beatable, but there's some broken rooms.
No, there's one broken.
Technically, that room is
Red Tower?
doable with just space jump, but it's pixel perfect, and it should not be that way.
It's not possible. It's
It's not
possible. It's a fast reform. Those are fast reform.
Red Tower.
Guaranteed.
Fast
I'm
reform.
saying it's possible she space jumped right after breaking it.
No, I tried looking at them after
No,
I shot
it's
them out.
fast
They didn't
reform.
reform very quickly. I don't think they're fast reform.
Yeah, no, it's not.
I'm pretty sure I saw one clip of someone doing it with just space jump, but it's near pixel perfect.
Yeah, I can't get back up there without high jump. Anyway, the seed is beatable because the item you need to do it with is accessible.
Oh, if we're talking about the ice beam, that's no longer my problem, but boy, that was kind of a bitch to find.
It was well, I went back to the ship because I wasn't sure. I did a scan. I'm like, it's telling me to go to crate. That's impossible.
Yep, everybody got that same clue. We're like, something's wrong. Something's cursed.
Also,
I'm
this
gonna try it again.
I'm on my way back
Also,
to
this
the
guy
map right
started
now.
16 minutes after you guys.
Yeah, and I started 16 minutes before. I stayed up. I was watching on this TV. I can't even check the room yet. It's this whole time we've been playing. It still hasn't finished loading rooms because it paused.
Brutal.
Absolute insanity.
What the hell is that? Are you serious? Is it just like the single branch that I opted not to explore because I thought I was wasting time might have the thing I need? That would be just darling. Just darling. So let's see. I have to do this, then I have to go up here, then I have to go up here, then I have to go up here. Awesome.
Yes, isn't it?
Oh yeah, which one is that?
So I'm torn between
Oh, yeah,
should I
okay,
spend
yeah.
the time to fully explore an area or should I just not waste my time? And every time I make a
Oh my
decision,
goodness.
it's the wrong one.
Oh my goodness! I just logic broke it.
The logic of this entire seed is broken.
I logic broke the red tower, and basically what I did was that I damage boosted off of one of the rippers after breaking the blocks, and that got me into a spin again.
Yeah, well, that's
I damaged
the right thing.
I logic broke the room by asking it a paradoxical question and its head exploded.
So you'll like this bit of nerdery tips.
Mhm.
I decided to try selecting all. We'll basically say 31,000. I'm at like 3997 or something. I'm like really sure. 31,000 rooms. Select all and then hit copy.
Okay. How long did that take?
It didn't crash the game.
Okay.
So that's the first thing. I didn't let it finish. It was essentially doing one room a second.
Yeah, man, that's a super confusing. How long is 31,000 seconds?
Around roughly 8 hours.
Only 8 hours. Okay. All right. So
Now,
achievable in a human lifetime.
I did the kind of the math. Do I still have the tab open? No.
I think the better thing to do would be to do 5,000 at a time.
So I
It's a
decided
pain
to
to
say,
select,
okay,
though.
what will happen if I were to keep doubling it and try to get to 1 million? Now, in theory,
Why?
if I just straight out double it every time, the best I could do is like 992,000.
Well-
if I do it again, it's going to go for. But literally, to get there, it's going to take almost a month.
Well, how good is that? How reliable is that calculation? Because if I select a bunch of rooms and copy them, it doesn't take a second per room. So clearly something is scaling up when you select more of them. So when you double it next time, it's going to take more than a second per room. So that time is going to explode exponentially.
Yeah.
Probably holding it all on RAM and sorting through it that way. Oh, thanks. Or hey, GGD, what am I saying?
You know what? I didn't check. But I have 64 gigs, so I don't know how much I could push it.
Okay, let's see what the freaking item or.
It may not properly use the RAM
Why am
for
I
optimal
getting
purposes. These rooms are less than a kilobyte or less than a megabyte each.
I just got a crash.
What?
Oh, you got a crash.
Uh-oh. Did you go to a room that's connected to the wrong area or something?
I have the item order ice cream.
No.
So.
No, that was me, the mission report crashing on me.
What the
That's
hell?
the weird part.
SNES red color up.
I think what this is that it's a Marshall.exe room, and his rooms were labeled as very hard. So he papped it to be very hard for himself and had a warning about it, but it ended up in a pack that wasn't supposed to be that hard.
Does it have a tag to indicate that?
I don't know, because he made it before the TGIF tag existed.
Except it's a
there you go.
just a simple
What am I
it's a
doing?
simple version of Red Tower. It's nothing stupid. It should
No-
need
no,
it should
but
need ice.
He probably
think he made it
marked
so
it
it
as
could be
difficult
ice
in
or
the
space
contingency that
jump.
you don't have ice.
And he should not have done that.
I could see the argumentation there. So annoying.
I'm pretty sure he does let you edit.
Seriously, it was just the one
Scott,
branch
you
where I
think you
gave
had a
up and I
screenshot
said,
of
no,
the
I don't want to
item
continue. Damn it, this really blows.
You mind sending it to me?
When oh yeah, hold on a second. Boop. Boop.
Okay, now where? Now where can I go? Because I can actually function to here, which requires here, which requires here, which requires here, which requires here. Holy shit. So much back and forth today. People vote for whoever they hear about the most, good or bad. Yeah, that's also a problem. Yeah, that's just our voting system, our election system is not perfect, and due to the Arrow's theorem, it's impossible to make it fully fair.
Obviously, the one with more items.
Arrow's impossibility theorem.
And the other one's the bottom.
Got you. You know, that one right there explains so much. I was wondering where that was at.
Last updated.
And then,
through March.
yes, they were both exactly where I thought they would be. Okay.
You know, I know it's never gonna happen, but despite that, I do think getting rid of the Electoral College would probably be a good thing.
It's just like re-lowering the age of the drinking age. Like in the long term, it'd be good, but in the short term, it'd be a disaster, and we wouldn't be able to properly correct for it, and everybody would think it was a bad idea.
Pathing for this room is ice, high jump, or long beam space jump, or missiles space jump.
I see. So what he wanted is you get a nice big jump up there, shoot your long beam, and then try to navigate back up.
Considering that the tiles are straight in the middle,
Shoot your shot, bro. Okay, where now? This up to here. Yep.
this should be either you leave the routing the same and make the shot blocks not reappear, or you change the path.
Well, there's Spring Ball.
Yeah, I never got that one.
I don't know, I guess I feel like if there was no Electoral College, there'd probably be a decent chance that instead of getting populist ideologues, we'd get more, centrist moderates.
My two
could be
biggest
wrong.
problems with the Electoral College is that we rely on swing states, so they get the lion's share of advertising, and it shuts out the possibility for third-party candidates, because if they don't get the full state's electoral votes, it just goes to zero. They don't get a proportional share, they stand zero chance. chokes him out.
No. Amada voted no. Really?
Amada?
Amada voted no. In the
Really,
poll.
Amada?
No for what?
I put up a poll. If you've watched the preview seeds that were done, there was 3 of them that were played in the last week or so. It was just Vacant wanted us to test out wall jump default, arm blades is a major, screw shield is a major, and ice missiles replacing ice beam. Right?
Oh, that's cool.
Ice missiles is kind of bugged at the moment. It's not freezing Rinkas, it's outright killing them.
Sky, I kind of
Awesome.
wanted tips to find that.
Yeah,
missing price.
unfortunately-
I guess it's out the bag now.
Oh.
That's okay. I still
And
haven't
also,
used them in,
I guess I may
like...
as well just say that there was also a map scanner that worked like the Super Metroid map scanner, and there's also 7 map scanners for every area.
Look, it doesn't matter. It's just,
What the hell? What is this
We're gonna
room?
enjoy it one way or another. Anyway, so wall jump was enabled by default, but not the grapple portion, the sliding portion that arm blades is, right?
Right.
So there's been a discussion. How much is wall jump breaking the current content that's available for the game? And
It is my
literally-
opinion that it doesn't.
and it really doesn't. It maybe breaks logic in maybe
A few
a
rooms.
dozen rooms.
I can understand Vacant
30,000.
Shade's reluctance to implement it just in case because of those few rooms. I see where he's coming from.
But it's a dozen rooms.
Okay. Well, I mean,
And it's logic breaking like IBJ logic breaking. It's the same thing.
having to retroactively refit a room that was otherwise perfectly functional to account for a new mechanic is never fun, and I see why he would want to minimize that as much as possible. And that's probably where Amato's coming from with that kind of vote. If this story's going where I think it's going.
Well,
Wow,
no,
love this room.
I just it's not something I debated with telling Bacon show. I'm bringing it up as a debate to see what most people think about it.
I personally would
guess
prefer
it
to have
should
the
be an
feature and then
optional
fix the
thing. It
broken
shouldn't
rooms as you
be
find
a
them.
required thing, like say that how the combat and sprite changes were a required thing when they came out for 1.33a.
So maybe I rephrased the poll wrong.
Oh shit.
But yes, can it be a toggle? Yes. It doesn't need to be a major because arm blades exist. And you can make majors for wall jumping into a category.
Yeah. In these practice seeds, you had a wall jump by default, but sliding.
Oh, I see.
slowly
Have it by
off the
default rather
wall
than make
was
it a
only
major.
for
Yeah.
arm blades.
Kind of like in AM2R when you can set the randomizer up to count like power grip is a default. I think it should just something like that should be a default. Like she's not going to suddenly be like, oh, I now know how to use my hands to grip a ledge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but power grip is likely going to evolve.
But you see what I'm trying to say. Like that doesn't feel like it should be an upgrade to her suit. It's just something that she as a human being should understand the utility of by just putting her hands up on a ledge.
Funnily
Same with wall
enough,
jump.
the
That seems like a
the
personal
in-universe
technique and not.
explanation for why Samus didn't need an upgrade to do the power grip in both Dread and Fusion is because her suit was lighter because she had lost a bunch of weight after being infected by the SAX.
That-
So before she needed an upgrade to the power grip, but then after losing weight from a fatal accident,
That sounds like trying to retcon in these things. Like we just don't need it. Or like
So-
plot retcon.
I just thought it was funny. No, I agree with you.
Now, my main argument to having wall jump not as a major, but as something you can turn on to say that Samus does innately is super major. She does it innately. There's no major item required for her to be able to wall jump, right? So to me, I think that's just a natural thing, and then you can extend it with arm blades. I would argue, grapple beam could be something that's in that category.
Well, grapple beam is an actual upgrade. Like it's something that you can attach to a suit.
Yes, but it does involve latching
Maybe
onto
even
walls
spider magnet.
or ceiling.
So you're worried about the mechanic and not about the logic, like the rationale, or in-universe rationale.
Anyway, like I said, it can have its own category. and
I don't want to
Yeah,
over. I wouldn't
just
want to
allow it.
overcomplicate things.
no, it's not. It's not really because his intention is to have as many majors as SM does, and you know how many majors Super Metroid is.
It looked like it had way more majors than Super Metroid in the dev preview.
Right, but the point
Yes.
is having more. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't think that the reserve tanks were a very good design idea. I think they're kind of.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the reserves, but the stuff.
My
you
point is,
saw in the-
more majors isn't necessarily, or more
I know
upgrades
not
is
all
not
of it is
necessarily a
coming
good
to
thing.
Enigma, like Phazon Suit would only be for custom worlds, not Enigma.
No, well, everything you saw in the in the direct is never likely all gonna end up in it.
Some of it will only be for custom
the hell was that?
worlds.
What was that for?
Worlds. Like
Possible.
world
Like
making.
the freaking teleport ball thing, whatever that was, that's probably only going to be a custom world item. Whatever some of the extra bomb items were in the missile expansion thing, not the supers, but the other one that creates a bigger explosion, that's probably only going to be custom too. Now, as much as I don't mind power grip, I understand why people would have issues with it because it can destroy high jump checks as it's set up now.
Huh?
Power grip would require an interactive item to go in.
It would
And
also
that basically would mean another block. And
it would also kind of mess up the immersion of the very few
Dude,
big power
What the hell?
that sort of do exist.
dude.
Because there's like
Oh, wait a minute. What am I missing
think
here?
about it.
Oh, I
Think
know.
about it.
I know.
using a mix
I
of
figured it out,
using
man.
using slopes and half
I
tiles.
just wasn't nailing the shot.
Has recreated the power grip in some of the Metroid Dread and Metroid Fusion rooms.
Come on.
I've seen it in this seed specifically, like replicas of the power grip, basically.
Yeah. So, yeah. Like, could you maybe technically combine a block that does interacts with power grip?
What the hell is the
and
point of this?
Grapple beam? That's possible. Because remember now, we're only limited to 300 interactive blocks per room.
I see.
That could also be raised in the future as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
right now,
turret.
we'll work with what's there, right? So,
Of course.
in any case, I had a bit of a discussion with Cruz about it. I was like, yeah, it could be an item that's on when you start the game by default. And he's like, no,
Okay.
people won't agree to that. I'm like, oh, let's put it to a poll. There you go so far.
Maybe if it was one race a week, that could be neat, where it's on by default and then the rest is you have to have arm blades to do wall jumps.
In either case, I want Bacon to generate electro hard mode scenes with screw shield and ice missiles.
Oh yeah, those do make the game harder. I think that's perfect. Although, for normal play, I'm not the biggest fan of Screw Shield because it's just kind of a worse screw. I mean, I know that's the point.
Jesus, you bastard.
It's not overpowered. Basically, a Screw Shield is screw attack, but it doesn't damage enemies at all. So it's purely defensive with no offense.
Well, I'm glad you have screw attack tips.
Me too. I've had it forever because I couldn't find the morph for forever, or the ice for forever, or the
Yeah.
bombs for forever.
Yeah, that was fun. Because of this room.
Yeah, I remember this room. Doing this room in hard is a real shitter. Oh, no, I don't think I've ever done this specific one. Holy shit.
A little bit obnoxious in some parts.
Okay, now I was a little fortunate. I had Aegis.
I gotta say, having the chrono core is also helping.
Yeah. Mind you, I was also running through this room with like 1 tank of energy. So I was actually taking a second farming.
Wow, this is a fun room. Huh? Bye, I'm out.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
actually-
right behind you.
I gotta actually hit done on the thing. Holy shit. Well, that was
You did?
rough.
GG.
That was a really rough game. Thank you. You wait. You said you did this in
Guys, you said you were
109.
106, right?
109.09.
How? How did you just gain nearly a half an hour on me?
I didn't push wreck ship.
What do you mean by push? Like go into it at all?
At all. I went into it, got more for bomb lock, and I left. I didn't go back.
Well, yeah, that's the reason I had to go back up there in order to get various
I
student
found-
I
spring
mean,
balls.
I did not spend 30 minutes in wreck ship. I went in there, found something, left.
Well, there's your problem. You went in there in the first place. It's like
Okay,
me
hold
and
on, I'm
Sky
looking
went in
what
there.
you
Got,
No, I just got done saying I didn't spend
boss
30
down.
minutes in there, so that can't
Stop
be the
there.
answer.
Okay, well, your first trip, you went back to. Okay.
This is me trying every position until I can find something, which I didn't find until
So what I did that you didn't do
now.
was
Oh, no, not
I
even.
cleared Krat before you did. So I found long beam and screw attack. I'm going and me and Coles is watching me on another server. He's going, what the hell? Oh,
Screw
you
attack was in.
Bryn.
Yeah. Screw. You said Crate. You said Crat. Yeah. I went in and
so-
Crat and got screw attack and long beam early. So
Yeah. So
I
got
did
and
not.
I was confused about everything else.
I couldn't find anything.
that, went back.
Like
to,
I know where I lost my 20 minutes off of, my 30 minutes off of.
So I got all of that. Decided to go. I couldn't do Crate, and I couldn't do Bryn because I needed bombs, and I didn't have bombs or space. So I went
Oh yeah,
back
I
to
did get
ship,
unlucky
scanned
not
the
finding
ship,
bombs. That's true. Nothing I could do about that.
Scan the ship, and the ship's telling me I need to go to Crate. And I'm like, what? This makes no sense.
Yeah, well, I got to that point
I-
as well, but I still picked the wrong choice and missed bombs when I could have gotten them earlier because I'm wasting too much time in Kraid.
So sorry, no, I went to Bryn and not more. So now I had more, so I went back to Bryn. Fine ice. But now I also got map scans. I had good map scans. I knew where Kraid was, I knew where Spore Spawn was, so I knew that I needed Spazer to get the Spore Spawn. As soon as I got ice, I went back and did Kraid. Found Spazer. Killed Kraid. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna dig Kraid. And then I found bombs and I left. And I was in go. Because I knew that's all I needed to get the mother brain. And I had scanned most of the escape. I probably map scans is what helped me out.
I spent
Just
a
got
not
unlucky.
insignificant amount of time
Not
being
going
worried
back.
about spring ball.
Not going back
So-
to get morph ball hurt me. I could have sub-houred this had I thought about remember to go back to check that.
Man,
When I had space jump, I didn't.
Where the hell is more?
Bastard
when
world.
I finally found it, I was kicking. Well, I was kicking myself when I was like, "Where the hell is?" Because I actually dived into Turian for a bit, thinking North was down there, and when it wasn't, I was mad as hell.
so for
I think I
anybody
understand.
watching, I have a save here. You might have noticed before this race that was me spending 30 minutes and only getting Morph Ball. It was in the middle of me testing a world that I was actually enjoying a lot, so I might just play it again on stream just for fun. Because I didn't get enough progress into it, but like only Morph Ball in a half an hour, you can tell it's going to be interesting. But I'm going to try that out, but I will be right back before that point. Hey, hey, hey. Alright, this is beat. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Oh. Everybody here? Are we good? Everybody still talking?
Yeah.
Alive? Oh, great. I was wondering if I messed something up. Yeah, so definitely a large... Wow, 8 already. I forgot I was on hard mode. Large part of my problems was I just got unlucky. Just opting not to explore a full area that had something at the last possible second. But man, 25-ish minutes unlucky? That's pretty snotty.
Anyway, I was gonna briefly just play the audio, Tibbs, if that's okay, of the that Scrap Brain Zone Act 3 remix that was combining the
That's not gonna work in the stream. It's gonna be colliding with my music.
Oh, okay.
Just send me a link. Send me a link. I want to listen to it.
Yeah, it's not that I don't want to listen to it, it's just not gonna work for a stream.
Oh, right, yeah, you're still streaming it.
I switched over to a non-race world. A little infinite mission test that I started off, really liked, and then forgot to return to. So I might as well just stream the whole thing.
You don't want to do the one with the ice missiles?
Well, I figured I know this one's gonna be good, and I'm gonna polish it off.
True.
They're still streaming the Kennedy removal Donald Trump name from the wall.
Wow.
Who are you talking to? What?
MS Now is live streaming on YouTube the removal of Donald Trump's name from the JFK center.
Yeah, they are.
I gotta turn you up. I can't even hear you over my game. There we go.
Been streaming since last night. There's like 7,000 people watching.
Someone's streaming something about Trump's removal from...
MS Now, you know, the news
Oh,
is,
okay.
is live streaming on YouTube
uh-huh.
the removal of Donald Trump's name from the John F. Kennedy Center.
Oh.
They've been streaming
Why?
it since yesterday.
Yeah.
How long does it take to remove a damn name?
Too long.
I don't know. Well, right now they've got a tarp over that section, so. But there's pictures of from the side that people took of seeing people taking off names. And there's one of.
How's there a
there's
name,
one of,
though? It's the John Kennedy Center. It's not the Donald Trump Center. Can
Yeah,
I just go and etch my name into the wall somewhere? Just like write it on marker in the bathroom?
They added Trump's name to the wall. Yes, the Donald Trump and John F. Kennedy.
Oh, they renamed.
Yeah, it actually added
Oh,
it.
that's not
And then,
great.
and then a
That
judge
was one
said
of the
no.
things that Trump actually did.
Yeah, and a judge ruled that no, that's Congress's rule to decide to put that name up there. And
No,
it's
that's
yours.
ass. That's asinine. Oh, okay. That's what that is.
Plus, he's not dead, so.
I saw one of the Short Fat Otaku's videos on like Trump's corruption and his products, and there was like what he was talking about all the failed like Trump branded
Oh, yeah, the
business things,
the
and
Trump
one of them
steak.
was a
Trump board
pregnancy
game.
test.
Trump pregnancy test. Does it even work?
Yeah.
No, there was an actual
You're knocked
Trump
up.
Trump pregnancy test brand. Yeah, there was an actual. Yeah, that actually existed.
Yes.
As someone from New Jersey, oh dear God, yes I know.
Oh dear God, you're from New Jersey? I'm so sorry.
Unfortunately, yeah. Well, okay, I lived right
I'm
outside
sorry.
of Philly, so.
Oh, that part of Jersey. That's not so bad. The Philly's the bigger issue there.
It's all right. But yeah, now I'm an SD boy.
I remember having a
San
much
Diego?
easier time with this hive last time I hit it. In SD, South Dakota?
No, San Diego.
San Diego, okay. See, this is the same problem with LA for Louisiana or for Los Angeles. Unfortunate
yeah.
collision of terms.
Oh wait, no, sorry.
I figured it was
wrong.
unlikely
It
you're in South
wasn't-
Dakota.
it
That's such a
wasn't
low
Trump-
population there.
It wasn't it wasn't a Trump pregnancy test, it was a Trump urine test to prove you're not doping.
Oh my god. It's,
I mean,
it's
that's-
literally
That's
just Diet
somehow
Coke.
even worse.
He had so many failed business ventures. It's crazy. The fact he bankrupted a casino. How do you bankrupt a casino?
You should earn an achievement for that.
Right?
It's called being Nicolas Cage and knowing what happens in 3 minutes.
Oh no, knowing.
I mean, we shit on the guy, but how many of us have actually taken on any business endeavors in the first place? I mean,
And see,
Hi.
and you know what? You know what? I would not be playing cards if I was him.
who, Nick
I
Cage
would
or
be playing
Don
craps.
Trump?
No, if I'm that guy and I have that ability,
Okay.
I don't go play cards.
I don't know anything
then they're
about
gonna
this
think I'm
property, but
counting.
I had to try to figure out. I've already figured out the premise. Is that a good thing or a
Yeah.
bad thing? If you could figure it out just from so little context clues.
It's a Nick Cage movie, so yes.
Yeah,
I like to
I wouldn't
act.
even be playing. I wouldn't even be playing in a
Where am I
casino.
going?
There's like an online
Oh, you
craps game
bastard.
where every 15 seconds they roll the dice, so you know what's going to happen in advance. So just
Come on,
Wait.
man.
Yeah, right, Spider Noir is out. I need to watch that.
What is?
Spider Noir, Nick Cage as
Shit.
Ben Reilly doing in the 1930s getting bit by a spider.
Yeah.
The whole plot's about a
It's
guy
a
getting
good-
bit by a spider?
It's Spider-Man essentially, but it's
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I think there's a property that covers this angle. Nothing new under the sun.
it is Spider-Man. It's alternate
Wait, hold on.
universe.
yeah. Did you ever watch the Spider-Verse movies with Miles
I-
Morales?
Me?
I did.
Yeah, I'm asking you.
I have seen the first one that was done in the pseudo stop motion.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't-
So you've seen Spider Noir. It's the same, his
Yeah.
same character.
I don't know. I don't remember anybody
Yeah,
with
so-
that name.
Yeah, black,
Oh, what the
wearing black trench coat,
It was black and
being all
white,
brooding
and
in the
voiced
brooding in
by
the
Nick
corner.
Cage.
I don't remember. I don't actually remember that much.
They did a live action version with Nicolas Cage.
Okay.
And apparently really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they put out actually 2 versions of it, one full color and one in black and white.
Now, I have a better question for Tibbs. Are you
Mhm.
going to get Final Fantasy Resonance?
No, I don't. I barely know anything about it. You weren't here for this, but I opened the stream by talking a lot about how I've been hacking Final Fantasy V lately. Just that's where my head has been at. I can't
Oh, you actually
take
been
on other
hacking it?
games. Yeah, I actually decided I'm gonna start hacking because despite like popular Final Fantasy V YouTubers in the community complaining about certain overpowered things, nobody did anything about it. So I went and I fixed a bunch of overpowered stuff, a bit of underpowered stuff, and now I'm doing a stat rebalance.
Oh, nice.
Aha,
I look
Mysels.
I look forward to what comes out of that.
Well,
So
most of my projects are active right now, and I have a repo dedicated to a patch compilation of all my favorite patches and my personal patches to make the definitive version of the game. So it doesn't have my stat rebalance yet, but it is at a pretty good state currently. So if you are interested, the repo exists. It's called Astro Tibbs Definitive, Final Fantasy V Astro Tibbs Definitive Edition. Okay, now what?
yeah, I can help you. Give me a second.
I miss playing Final Fantasy V Ancient Cave. I need to
What's
boot
Ancient
that
Cave?
up sometime. Essentially, they turned Final Fantasy V into a kind of roguelike thing based upon Lufia's Ancient Cave.
I haven't played
It was like one of
Lufia.
the oldest. Oh,
Oh my God,
Lufia's
really?
Great.
Sorry, I'm just being stupid.
Yeah, you should look up Final Fantasy V Ancient Cave. It's a really cool ROM hack.
Nice. I got a little bit into Whirlwind recently by Climax. It's the one where every time you get a level up, you get a randomized stat or a randomized job.
Yeah.
So Climax, I'm kind of humble bragging and also calling out Climax because but he just today carved out a portion of his Discord server for me for my projects because I've done so much with hacking lately. So I went in there and I posted all my projects, and If I wasn't racing and streaming, I would be working on that stat rebalance, because I have a road plan for that. Last couple days I've been writing. What I like to do is I write Python scripts that if people don't like the specific values I used for my rebalances, they can generate their own. So, but this one has got so many different variables that it can modify that I want to make sure that I really have done the script just right and organize everything properly. I think last I checked I had over 100 patches in the zip file that people can download that are already prefabbed with different settings because they're all interdependent.
Nice.
But do you know the premise though of the game? At least the background for that new Final Fantasy game?
Oh no, I only... Is that the one that's like HD 2D style?
Yes.
Yeah,
no, I don't
yeah.
know anything about it beyond that.
It's based on the mobile game that got shut down a while back, and everyone's really happy about it. So.
Oh, I don't know that mobile game.
Yeah, Brave Exvius.
Brave Exvius.
Yep.
Yeah.
It was, and they basically redid the entire battle system. They completely opened up the world and made it like this isn't just hey, we're taking the game and transplanting it on the consoles and fixing a couple things. No, they essentially redid all of Brave Exvius, just keeping the broad story points and the characters. And like, okay, we got a whole bunch of
on, you
HD
fat
2D sprites to
bastard.
use. Let's go for it.
Uh-oh. Sorry. Kraid just put up his little shield.
Okay, so here's the weird. Yeah. Anyways, the fact that it's gone back to its roots of being turn-based, people are really excited for that.
It's gonna depend. I really like the ATB, which they threw away for Final Fantasy X, and I've been yearning for that. Is it just strictly like not timed turn-based, or is it ATB turn?
It's non-time. It's regular
Well, I
turn-based.
mean,
Unfortunately,
fine.
yeah. Wait, let me. Tibbs, there's a chance that we might get Final Fantasy Record Keeper ported, so I'm holding out.
Oh god,
Record
oh god.
Keeper was completely ATB.
I don't think I know anything about Record Keeper. Was that the one where you had
It was
like
another mobile
no?
game.
I'm thinking of Brave and Bold, the one where you had like 20 characters on your team and it's just bullshit.
Oh, all the bravest. No.
Yeah, all the bravest.
That sucks.
So I
Okay.
hear.
You know,
I'm on the actual webpage on Square Enix's webpage for the game, and the pre-order. So in the U.S., there is a digital deluxe edition that you can order via Steam, Xbox, or PlayStation, and then the standard edition, digital, Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation, physical, PlayStation, Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch. But not Xbox physical. Don't understand that. In Canada, it is only the standard edition.
really?
Why?
What?
Yep, for pre-order.
Some goofy law or something?
I have no clue. I don't know what the differences are.
Or just
Mind you,
effort?
I will say that the fact that the deluxe edition is the digital edition does not entice me so much. I do want a physical copy. And the fact that the Switch 2 is going to be a fake cartridge, I am not.
I'll give you.
Oh, I don't like fake cartridge.
All right.
Game
No.
card. Game key card, yeah.
Yeah, fake
Yeah, I know.
cartridge.
But there's a Switch 1 version that is a full card.
Yeah, but I can.
It's Switch
I have a
1.
modded. I have a modded Switch 1. I can just download it and play for free then. What are the requirements to play this game?
Thumbs.
Recommended.
But
Recommended
oh yeah,
is
basically instead of like everyone can equip classes, but each class is its own Final Fantasy character from Legacy games.
What? Why? That's weird. Why?
It's essentially hey, Persona Final Fantasy, but the personas are classes.
it's a bit
It's just
job,
okay.
job-like. It's a bit like a job system.
I
Yeah,
like a
it's-
job system, but I mean, I also like characters. Actually, that's part of what I'm doing with my biggest hack for 5 is that if anybody's actually looked at the stats on the characters, you'll see that if everybody's the same job, they have almost the same stats. There's just tiny, tiny differences that you chalk up
Yeah.
to the characters. One of the things I'm doing with my hack is to accentuate those differences. So
Yeah,
if
like
everybody's a
more
red mage,
pronounced.
they do have distinct, more pronounced, and that's part of
Yeah,
why I'm
yeah.
making a Python script is so people can pick the percentage of pronouncement that they would like In the regular game,
that-
your character stats contribute about 7% of your total stats, and the other 93 are from your job. So I'm looking to expand that out, and also kind of change what the stat bonuses are from each person in a much more autistic way that I've balanced it, which, you know, that's me.
That sounds good. So the PC requirements recommended. They're not very strong. Second gen Ryzen 5 or 8th gen Intel.
What is that?
55.
Help me.
The PC requirements for Residents.
Well, yeah, but is that significant? How significant is that?
No, that's like a 5-year-old computer can run this.
Ryzen
Oh,
Ryzen
well,
5
that's good.
2500X. Or
Yeah,
a Core
that's
i3 8100. 8 gigs of RAM. GPU is either 5500 XT, a GTX 1650. The funny part, it mentions an Arc 8 580, which is funny. And 15 gigs of space.
Uh-oh, why did I come up here?
At highest preset, it's 1080p 60 FPS.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, Tibbs, I linked you to the that ROM hack for Ancient Cave.
Great, thank you.
Now tell me what is in the deluxe edition. It doesn't say, or
Fade back
An
in
extra pair of
2010.
pre-order bonus Magitech Airship and Squire Starter Pack. Set and contains an item that transforms your airship's appearance into a Magitech vessel, along
Jesus.
with useful items to aid you at the start of your journey. I guess this is the pack.
Magitech missile. See, this is nostalgia bait, and I'm not a fan of that. I was actually just talking about that for Sonic 4 before you showed up.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, okay,
All the
that's something
Sonic,
else.
the 3 Sonics 3 or 4 before that all had their own identity and own distinct zones, but this one reuses zones. Like the title screen was already a shitter for me, where they just tried to replicate sprite style even though they didn't need to. They had 3D models they could interpolate. It's very clear what they were trying to do, and I'm not a fan of it. If you could do that, make the... Sorry, this is me ranting on Sonic 4 again. Who's surprised?
This product bundle that includes a Final Fantasy Resonance base game, along with Magitech and Grimoire Deluxe Pack, which is the tools up here, which contains an item that transforms your Chocobo's appearance into Magitech armor. An item inclusive to this pack that unlocks a certain character's Fell Meteor Limit Burst.
Koopa has
and
just
useful
left the
items
most
to aid you at the start of your-
confusing comment in my comments section. He said, "As someone who knows nothing, you son of a bitch." Just got tricked into that muncher by reading the comment. As someone who knows nothing about the story of Final Fantasy, what would happen if the Straw Hats from One Piece magically spawned in Final Fantasy 3?
Oh no. Oh no.
He specifically chose 3. You say you know nothing about the plot, but you fingered a specific version? Why?
Okay.
I don't
This-
understand. Hey,
this-
a thing.
Outside of the transmog effect on turning your airship and your Chocobo into something, it's basically a pack with items. Potions, tents, Phoenix Downs.
Yeah.
It's meh.
Good old quick start pre-order items.
$66.99 on Steam for me.
Yeah, but as far as Sonic Mania goes, I'm not a huge fan of them reusing zones, and it is nostalgia bait. However, that's a quality game, unlike Sonic 4, and they don't try to make it seem like it has roster properties when it's a vector modeled based game, because it's not, like Sonic 4 did.
Yeah. And Sonic Mania actually was kind of forced upon it being a half redo of old zones. They actually wanted to do completely new zones for it, but that was...
Ha.
Gotta love Sega.
Earlier, I bitched about Christian Whitehead saying he wanted a bonus final boss for a CD if you got all the time zones, and Sega's like, no, we want to keep it authentic. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's fan art of it too, and it looks nice. But I was gonna say that
This is different.
it was actually a mistype. I actually meant to say lol, but I mistyped
Oh, you
it
wrote
as 3.
You wrote 3. He didn't mean Final Fantasy 3. He meant Final Fantasy LOL. Yeah, you could have written that in the comments. You didn't have to come in here to say it. Oh, that's fine. You're
I thought
allowed.
it would be faster because there was stream delay. Sorry.
I see.
Okay, I do like the price. It's less than $70 on Switch. Like $66.99. Same price on Steam. That's not bad. But almost $90 to $100. Seen some other titles.
Oh boy, we're doing this again.
Do you have a GameStop? No.
Are you playing 20 questions?
Asking myself questions.
Is it a game I want to play? Yes.
No, I want to
Do you
play the
want to
game. I
spend
just don't
money?
want to. I don't want to buy the game keycard.
Yeah.
I want real.
He
Okay,
wants
there's a lot
the
of
actual game, and I don't blame him.
I want the physical title.
Yeah, seriously.
I have to
Agree.
basically order buy the PlayStation 5 version. Same price, $66.99.
Oh, this too. Uh-oh.
That's terrible. I would prefer to play it on Switch. That way I can putz around it if I have an easy shift at work. I can take it, and knowing I take it with me to work and putz around with it. Like I do now.
That would be too easy.
I know. I might just buy both. Sounds stupid.
Oh, Tibbs. Actually,
Yeah.
glad you're here. Cause
Hey.
you do your room pack on GitHub, right?
Yes. Well, a GitLab spin-off site, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
So-
yeah, you want it.
If you were to put that pack on another thing, what kind of functionality would you like? Let's say imaginary that there's a site that has every single room upload to it, and people could basically specify their own collections out of it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
What kind of functionality would you like to see?
Oh, so you're saying a single person's like, I want to maintain a pack collection here.
So, yeah,
Yes.
let's assume all my rooms are on a website.
Okay.
And they're sorted by author and all that. And you want to say, here's my pack collection.
My cut of
all the-
this particular pool.
So imagine all your infinite mission rooms are already on the website,
Mm-hmm.
right? And you want to tell everyone, hey, this is what I play with,
Okay.
right? What kind of functionality do you want to see to make that happen?
Ooh, that's such an open-ended question, because right from the get-go, I'm disinclined to want to use such a site, because part of what my complicated script does that puts together the zips that I upload, aside from just going to GitHub, my GitLab site, I also have a script that can put a zip together, but that also finds a way to filter out certain rooms and add certain rooms in that I'm not allowed to distribute publicly, so I can have my own private version. So if such a site existed, I would then have to turn around and maintain not only my local copy with my repo, but that remote copy. But if you're talking more generally, like in a theoretical world where I wanted to put together a pack, what would I like to see? Then, oh my god, I would have to sit down and really think about it. Any functionality that you have in engine is appreciated. The ability to like cut down by author, by tags, by area, stuff like that. I don't know
Obviously,
if
auto-dip,
like having a
for-
picture, like a preview, would be nice, because I realize an actual in-browser editor is not feasible.
Cool. Everything you said is completely doable.
Right. I don't know. Maybe ways to annotate rooms by use the author in case you have a fun fact to share about it, or if you have to be like, beware this thing. I don't know. I
Okay.
personally would not do such a thing. I would just cut a room out if I felt like it needed extra context to be enjoyable.
I had to take off my headphones so because my son was asking a question, but I missed the beginning of your answer. Something about the zip files.
I was just saying, from the get-go, if we're talking an actual real-world scenario that's me specifically, I would be disinclined to use the site just because I have a local copy and my repo, and I have a script that generates a zip file for me to distribute if I needed to publicly, but also one that generates a private version that uses a slightly different filter of my particular room pool, and that would be impossible to do with the online site. But then even if I didn't do that, that means that I would have to maintain two versions of my pack, the one that I have on my repo, and then I'd have to make sure that it's agrees and shares parity with the version on this theoretical site.
You have a version, the one that everyone sees and downloads.
Yes.
And you have a different version that's just yours.
A different
Is it like
version,
a
no, a
beta?
different version that includes rooms that are not allowed for public release for whatever reason. Ones that I would add to the pack if I had the permission, but I don't. So I don't.
Okay, that second pack, do you have it somewhere where people download, or is just the pool?
No,
you
that's
have
just
that
for
there?
me because I can't distribute it. That's only for me.
Okay.
So I would lose
Okay,
that
but that-
functionality if I were trying to host this on a site.
Okay, so in that regard, then the point is kind of moot. Because you can still maintain it and then take the Infinite Mission Pack as it is. And Crows, I could see a scenario where you can say, okay, submit a collab pack. And then you can send the zip, and the website will analyze what rooms are in there and just update the pack on the page.
Oh, it already does.
Yeah, there you go. So
And,
no,
and
no
also
problem.
you can do private collections as well.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, so in that regard, Tibbs, you can still do what you're doing. And the one you want to actually publicly release, you just run it through the site and let the site post it there. And you still have yours where you run your script. You just do the script part first and then update the web page after.
Okay, what about rooms that I was given permission to modify locally so that their versions may not agree with the version in the collection on the site? Like Honey Hive is giving me pretty much carte blanche to fix errors. So any copies you have may not agree with the ones I have.
Does Honey Hive take your updates and update his pack?
Honey Hive has not been active. I think since Honey Hive is so no longer very active at all. I don't know if it's here. I assume it's a she. It's got honey in the name. So essentially
so
said
then-
you can update my rooms if you like.
So there's another scenario that fixed that too, where people can send an updated room for an author that either isn't active anymore, and it can be authorized by the
Yep.
site, by the admins.
There is maintainers that can be done.
Yeah.
Functionality wise.
Yeah.
I gotta do it. I just gotta do it.
In either case, I haven't. Okay, so there is something that's being worked on.
Oh, I figured. I figured you wouldn't ask this out of the blue.
It should have probably been in testing right now. There's a couple of bugs that are firmed up, and we're waiting. I'm one of the admins. Rose is an admin, and right now MST and Vacant are the other. So we're just us four right now to test and see how it works out, and we'll see what happens. It does do some interesting things. It reads the metadata on the room files.
Okay. Yeah,
So
knowing what
it
version of
basically-
the engine Room was designed for could be useful as well, because in such a scenario where people, or when there are new majors that might require some revamping of old rooms, it might be nice to know that to weed out the ones
so-
that might need that change.
Yeah, Vacant helped Cozy's friend Bo with some information how to read the files properly to be able to get certain information to show on the website.
Okay.
I
And
haven't
yes, you
seen-
can basically do private collections on your own, because everyone gets their own profile essentially. And
Okay.
so all that functionality that you mentioned is pretty much mostly there. So
Yeah.
Right.
that's
Well,
good.
but wait,
So
explain to
technically
me
you
again how private packs work. Like, what's the methodology
So-
for maintaining them?
So let's say the entire collection's on the website, right?
Mhm.
And instead of you downloading the rooms to look at them, you can just load every room on the website, see what it looks like, if you like it. I'm assuming Crows there's a button that says add to collection.
Right, yes, you can add you can make multiple collections, and collections can be either public or private. And if they're private, they're assigned to just only your profile. And yeah, you could download them, click download as a zip, and you could also upload a bunch as a zip too, for easy. The site checks for various duplicates and tries to see, okay, is there a more updated version of this room wise, and yeah.
I would hope that-
What will
I'd
happen
hope
there?
that I'm hoping it's referencing the room ID.
Because what if I've determined that I don't like an update to a room and I'd rather hold on to an older version of it?
So on that, as long as it's
rare,
the
but
same
it's
room
happened.
ID, it should keep all of the previous versions.
Well, okay. So if I've generated my 2 zips locally, you said there's a functionality that I could upload or something? You're thinking about that kind of functionality? What's that
Yeah,
look like?
Yeah, that's already there. Yeah.
Okay. So if I have a room that does not have an ID that's on the site, what happens there?
If the room it doesn't exist on the site, it should add the room to the site.
What if the room
but
is
hold on.
private? How's it gonna know?
Well, you could specify that room as private.
Okay.
Oh, okay. There.
Oh, right. I forgot about this one block.
Your entire profile could also be private or public too. So
Okay.
just FYI. So, yeah, basically when it's in a more complete state within like next week and a half, 2 weeks, I'll throw you a link and I'll let you play around with it because I'm really interested to see. Considering you're one of the main ones that are known for putting a big pack together and stuff. So I'm
Hell yeah.
definitely interested to see, and definitely interested for more functionality that we could add.
So when it comes to private rooms, two kinds come to mind for me specifically. Number one is that Vacant Shade had a working pack released on a different server than the one that we're currently on. And I loved all the rooms, and I asked him, hey, is it okay if I include these? And he said, nah, because I think the reasoning is that, these are essentially ideas that probably he wants to release at some point in a full version. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. So those are all in my private. They're really good. I wish I could share them, but I'm not going to. And the other one is Small Watch has a couple of areas that aren't flagged for any vanilla areas, and he did not want me adding flags for vanilla areas, but I didn't want to not use them myself, so I've made private local copies that have flagged these for vanilla areas.
So what can you do is, in terms of that case, that when those are uploaded, you can flag those as private under yourself, and that will allow that to be a thing.
Okay. Okay. So in the case of the
Rooms can
small
be
watch
private,
rooms, these are
collections can be private.
versions of rooms that exist and are public, but
Correct,
you know,
yes.
I've changed them in some way.
Correct.
So the ID number is going to be the same. It'll somehow know that it's something different about it.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So it's going to know because you uploaded it, and it's going to check it against the data that's already there in the other room file. If there's changes, it'll mark it as a different version.
Wow, that was real bitchy. I hate this. I hate this mechanic, and I really hate that he put it in there. And I really wish he'd get rid of it, but he won't.
The knockback.
The massively modified deboost. Bad feature.
Yeah.
But sometimes you just gotta accept that something's a bug, and either either leave it in and say this is a bug that people think is a feature, or remove it. Like it shouldn't modulate it just to try to chase that dream. It's like with the ball jump thing, the jump out of a ball state. At least you put in an animation, but the functionality isn't changed whatsoever. But with this deboost, it is changed, and it's like 100% of the time I activate it accidentally, it's to my detriment, and this time it actually just killed me. My first death with this seed is way worse than the previous version. All right, that's my one rant on a feature.
All good.
Everything else I like
Yeah,
about
you
this
got-
engine, but
You
man,
have
that
knockback.
I don't like.
Pros thinks Screw Shield is a scam.
Well, no, it's not knockback as a concept, except for spikes. It doesn't make sense. That actually got me into a muncher. Knocking back off of spikes makes 0 sense. But the concept of the knockback I like because it makes the game harder. It makes you have to think about your movement. It's just the accidental activation of the deboost jump, or whatever the hell you want to call it, is maliciously against players who aren't actively trying to learn it, and it's unintuitive to use if you wanted to try to learn it.
Is the deboosting in SM can be accidentally done?
I don't know if I've accidentally done that. If I did, it wasn't to the degree that you see in this
I can
engine.
tell you that I have. I've accidentally deboosted.
It can't be this bad. Well,
I'd
I'm
say
saying the
it's
previous
probably-
version that existed in the engine was not malicious like this, because it didn't knock you across the screen, and if you did it by accident, it's very easy to turn off by accident, so it's like nothing changed. And if you did understand how to harness it, you could easily make use of it. But this new version is much more cryptic and much more punishing. All in the attempt to try to recapture a feature people had used that exploited. I don't like that kind of stuff. Nothing here? Okay, yeah, there's just nothing.
No,
Getting home.
there's an item in there.
I'm not finding an easy way to get to it, so screw it.
It's likely morph from bombs.
Well, I couldn't shoot through any walls, so it's not morph, and I didn't reveal any bomb blocks, so it's not bomb. It must be something I haven't seen yet. Maybe somebody hid like a little wave in there. Little wave activator, which is really cheeky. As precedence.
Yeah, no, I want to
Uh-huh.
see what the site will do if I dump my whole pool in there, pros.
Hey, a thing! Wow, I've just reached the
play.
playtime of my previous save, and I actually have like 3 more majors than I did for that one, so that's pretty good. Guess I could have just IBJ'd up this thing.
No, that's fine. You're doing the logic path.
I prefer the logic path. I like logic. Well, I mean, you can see here it doesn't make a difference. You're obviously intended to go up with bombs. So
Yeah.
however you
Yeah.
do it, it's not really not really a
But then
logic
here's-
issue.
Yeah, but then here's where the wall jump argument comes in with this room. You can logic break it. Will it help you?
That room you can logic break?
Yeah, if you have wall jump, you can.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant with what we have currently available.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Just to go back to the wall
Yeah,
jump.
so, right. So that's one of the ones that would be a problem, and I understand reluctance to add a feature that could retroactively break a bunch of rooms. I'm personally of the opinion that you should just add the features and let people update the rooms as necessary. Just because more features is fun, but I won't cry if I lose wall jump.
But let's say that room needed spring
The hell?
balls instead of bombs, right? You could IBJ that room. What's the difference then between that and wall jump? None.
Well, I mean, this is something that already exists, and people, like, IBJ is not the intended functionality of the original game.
No. Well.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh. But it is.
Oh, okay,
But it
there's
is the
nothing. You
timing
get
of-
nothing.
But the timing is there for you to be able to do it.
Yeah, but it's something that's just always existed, and it's just... I mean, you can't not plan... You can't not take that into account now. It's just impossible. But, so, it's not a good excuse to add additional complications. Just because there's precedence for one that people have just learned to kind of work around. And people now actively design rooms with the idea of IBJ in mind, but of course they had no way of knowing that wall jump could ever be a possibility when they designed their rooms.
Because
Yeah.
wall jump in its current state has limitations. You cannot grapple onto spikes.
I hate
If you
bugs, I
have
hate
lava
bugs, I hate
flowing
bugs.
down a wall, you can't wall jump it.
Sure, that makes sense.
It
Oh, why did I
nullifies
do
it like
that? That was
space jump.
stupid. What the hell?
And
Oh,
you can't single wall jump.
You can't single wall jump. You
What does
can't
that mean?
Wall jump off. So you know how in SM you can just keep wall jumping on one side.
okay.
You can't do that.
Yeah,
the current
it's more
version
like
of Enigma, you
fusion.
can't. Yeah,
Yeah.
you have to go back
Okay.
and forth.
I appreciate that.
That the tile limit is about, without high jump, the tile limit's about 5 tiles wide. At 5 tiles wide, the gain is very small.
Sure, but it can still break some rooms, and so Oh,
Again, the percentage is so minimal. Again, the size of pool I have, and I have been able to
that's a
get
bitch
past
room.
10 or 15 rooms. That's less than 1%.
Okay, but I understand the position of not wanting to add it if it breaks something. But oh no, didn't want to do that.
And we've run like at least a dozen or 2 dozen seeds. I've given Vacant my own pool for him to do this.
My flesh and blood.
Just really hasn't happened. Arm Blades breaks the game more than just wall jump.
I don't like arm blades. It's a weird design. It's a weird idea.
It's Mega Man
They're
esque.
fine.
Well, it's Mega Man esque, yeah, but it's
Hey.
also thematically. I don't jive
Yeah.
with that. Wait a minute.
To me,
I should
like
use this.
Arm Blades is like is an attempt to reinvent Power Grip.
Without
It
just
should
biting
just-
the bullet and making power grab.
I mean, you shouldn't make a major for it, is what I'm saying. It should just be a feature that's part of a world. Now, here's an idea. I don't know if Vacant will or should even consider this, but for Mega Man Maker, on a per level basis, you can pick which charge, if any, to include, and then whether or not to include slide to cater to your specific room or your level. So, like, if a world either categorically did or did not have something like wall jump, that might be the best way to do that.
I don't think there's anything like that.
Well, you mentioned switching it on and off, and that's what I thought of. Having it be toggleable. Like, I don't.
As a toggle, yes.
Well,
And-
that's what I
and-
mean.
and
Toggle in what
And I
sense?
don't have a problem. And I don't have a problem having wall jump as a toggle.
Yeah, but toggle. What do you mean by toggle?
Tell the game, okay, I want to generate
on world creation. Yeah.
On world
creation.
Well, yeah,
I
that's
want-
what I'm
I want
saying.
wall jump to be a world.
That's what I was getting at.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be
as-
one
as a
extra set of
toggle.
complication that's probably not warranted.
But the
Yeah.
problem is you don't have to introduce logic for it. You just have the ability innate. Again, it's an ability that the character has innate.
Oh, I see. Rather than adding it as a logic, as something that supports it for logic, you just determine on world creation. But then how would that work? Like, would you have to pick it before or after you generated the room? What if you're generating a room for your own personal play and you don't know whether it's going to break the seed?
It's like every other toggle. You set it up before you hit go.
Well, no, I don't like that solution. Because then it might break the seed and you won't have a way to know it. The only way that you would avoid that is if it existed as a logic feature.
And breaking logic is a choice
By the player?
by the player.
No, I don't accept
Yes.
that. That's
Yes.
no.
Yeah, in a
Design
race, I
should
will
account
choose.
for that.
In a race, I will choose whether to break logic in a gamble to see whether or not that saves me time.
Right. Well, in a well-designed
jumping is-
game, that wouldn't be an option. So that it's in the interest of a good design to not allow for that possibility.
Though then, with that argument, then speed running vanilla SM should never happen because that's how
Says
they
who?
figured out
Well,
how
yeah.
to break logic. They
Well,
get
what do
early
you mean by
supers,
that?
Early PBs.
No, I'm talking
Well-
about being responsible in designing the game, not when people find something to break in it. They can't retroactively go back in time and change Super Metroid to not have these features, and I don't think they'd want to anyway.
Well, the past is the past. It's done now. Right.
Okay, but
And-
something that you're adding is not the past. It's something to consider. So you shouldn't go
Okay,
adding
but-
something that is reckless when it comes to potential breaks.
But again, in a randomizer, logic breaking is normal. It's a gamble players take to say, hey,
But
I
that
may
shouldn't
not
be.
need something, but I'm going to go.
My
But
point
it
is, logic breaking only exists when something is not handled, considered properly by the logic engine.
But in this case, you can't fix that because this is user generated content. You literally have to make a set amount of rooms.
No, I don't agree with that statement, but even though that exists, it's not an excuse to worsen the problem.
So you're saying that basically Vacant needs to code the game to the point that it has to check every room when it
No, I'm not
generates
saying
to make
that.
sure that logic breaking is not available.
No, I'm not saying
No,
that. I'm just saying
instead-
don't make the problem worse. Don't use that as an excuse to say, well, just because, logic breaking does exist sometimes, it's okay
Then-
if wall jump
then every
allows for more
randomizer is
logic
wrong.
breaking. No,
But
that
then
doesn't
every
make sense.
randomizer is wrong.
That doesn't make sense to me. I don't buy that statement whatsoever.
Okay, so find me a randomized game that fits your description. That prevents logic breaking.
Probably the Mega Man 2 randomizer. I don't know.
Nah, okay. But
That's a linear game. But
that's a linear game. Forget that.
but
We're
do I
talking-
need to do that? Do I need to provide one example?
Yes, because I don't. See
You need
a
to prove
randomizer.
that it can't be possible.
No, you're telling me that it's possible to do it. I'm looking
What?
for one that you're telling me that it's possible.
It is the
to-
goal.
to
It is
create.
the aim that you should be aspiring to. I mean, nobody
Okay.
can achieve perfection, but you shouldn't be reckless about your logic rules.
So again,
Guess I better go check
I
that
don't know,
out.
man. There is no randomizer where it prevents you from breaking logic.
Well, so what? The way you prevent
So-
it is making sure that it's so airtight that that option's not there in the first place.
and-
but randomizers are really randomizers have ton of parameters to tune for. But this is not a randomizer of someone else's game. This is like being handled by one person specifically. Like there aren't bugs in the original Metroid that are unavoidable in this implementation. Like you could literally just remove those. But that's not even my point is, if a room is designed that you need to use space jump to get through it, you should not be able to do it without space jump.
Okay, then that's in this case in Enigma, that falls on the room author to make sure that won't happen.
Okay, great. And so
Now-
once you say that wall jumping is an optional possibility and it can break rooms, that's no longer on the room designer.
So then
That's now on
so
the
then
creator of the engine.
No, it's on the room designer because I
Nope,
designed.
no,
the
it
room.
isn't.
Designer.
It's not on the room designer because we're now retroactively having to deal with that literal tens of thousands of previously created rooms that people could not have anticipated would be broken by a future feature.
All right, so then how does the author code this game to prevent logic breaking on rooms created by users and not the author, the dev?
I don't understand the question.
You're telling me that it's up to the dev, even though the authors of these rooms create the rooms in the way that gives you the ability to do something different than other than the intention of the author. Then it's up to the dev to code the game to make sure that room doesn't have that logic break option.
No, it's up to the dev to make sure to not introduce more unintended breaks, like at the click of a button. Saying
then
add a
you're
feature
saying-
that could invalidate hundreds of rooms just because.
Okay, so then, all right, so let's go with the current version of the game.
Uh-huh.
Current version of the game. Then he needs to prevent. And I'm sorry, you said it was an unintended mechanic. IBJ is an unintended mechanic. It's in the game. People use it. So we're gonna have to prevent that.
No, I'm not saying we're gonna have to prevent that.
Yeah,
I'm
yes,
saying
yes,
no.
yes.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying you can't turn around and say I'm gonna add this new major and not allow pathing for it and just make it optional at the start of a game. That's just gonna
Except-
break stuff.
All right.
Then don't add it or add
Is-
logic
is-
for
is
it. Those are the
wall
two
jumping-
options. Those are the responsible
is-
options.
Is wall jumping an item you collect in any Metroid game? Wall jumping.
Doesn't matter. It's a feature
Is
that's not
it-
in this game that will be introduced to this game. It's the manner by which it gets introduced is what I'm
It
challenging.
is. It is okay. It is not an major item.
So, well, it would be now because it can change rooms you're able to traverse. This isn't
Barely?
this isn't any other
Metro-
Metroid game. Every other Metroid game
but-
is designed to be the way it
Barely.
is to accommodate the items they're given
Yeah,
to you in a
and
specific
to-
order.
And given that, in testing, the percentage is so minute. It's so minute. To you, that's 0 is the only number that counts.
No, I didn't say that either.
All right. So then,
In
so
fact,
then-
you'll recall that at multiple times I did say, even though it's going to break a few rooms, I still prefer that this option does get implemented. But how it gets implemented is important to me.
Yeah.
Simply saying, oh, here's a button at world creation to allow this feature without any considerations for the kind of things that it can retroactively break is not the way to go. I think there needs to be a new logic pathing item, or a pathing option given for an item that will change pathing.
Tip.
so
Here's
then,
the
so
thing.
then, so
In
by
every
then,
season we've run so far, or that had high jump, or even the freaking the arm blades on it, the amount of logic that got broken was so minuscule, it to be almost non-existent, and most of it was just passing to get to minor items. It wasn't anything actual really traversal related.
Okay, well,
then
if that's the
it's like
case,
they're
then
not
don't make it
focusing that
optional.
much.
Make it
do we need to
mandatory.
do we need to put cores and pathing?
I didn't say that either. I don't know why this is
No,
difficult.
It's a question. It's a question. Cores and pathing. Cores do not have pathing on it.
I don't know. Do any of them allow you to get through rooms you couldn't otherwise? I suppose there's a health-related
Chris-
one, but that's being changed
Yeah.
now with the change of energy tank requirements, so we can write that one off. Any others?
No, crystal core is still the same.
Well, that one doesn't really count anymore because
mean, I
rooms are
would
getting
like
re-engineered
pathing,
where
but that's also a pain
E-tanks
in the
don't
ass.
count as pathing.
No, it doesn't have
Pathing
logic
core.
pathing, but I can theoretically do a whole seed without variant. I just need crystal core. If it's heated force, then I do the whole run without variant, but I have crystal core. That breaks the game, doesn't it?
No, I don't think it does.
No.
I think we're missing a key. So if everybody here is insistent that the introduction of wall jump has such a low probability of breaking a seed's logic, then the answer to that is simple. Don't make it optional. Remember, this all started because we were determining whether there should be a pathing logic option for it or if it should be optional at word creation. It should just not be optional because then that doesn't make sense.
Okay, then crystal core needs to be changed fundamentally because it breaks the game.
I'm not
even more
talking
than
about
logic
Crystal
will.
Core. I'm talking about a new feature that's being considered and
the same
how it's going to
logic
be
that-
implemented.
But as part of the same argument, it runs into the same issue that wall jump does.
Any change.
Well, it
any
doesn't because
update
it's
to the
already
game-
in the game.
So any update to the game risks this break. Any update. We've had multiple discussions on any majors that don't exist in this game that could potentially break the game. Screw attack blocks, power grip, grapple beam, plasma beam.
Screw
Everything
attack
has
block
power
could break the
bombs.
game.
Well, we don't. They're not in there yet. Anyway,
Well, how would that be a
I'm just naming
problem?
stuff. I could be okay. I'm sorry. I mentioned something that maybe doesn't fit the argument.
Well,
Plasma beam, power
that's.
bombs.
I think that's
know?
an important thing to fixate on because you're making very strong categorical statements, blanket statements, and this one counterexample is a pretty good piece of evidence that I think you're taking them a little too absolutely.
Yeah, but
The
you're
idea
also
that
telling me
no
that
randomizers exist that don't allow for logic breaking alongside
They all
no
do.
major
They-
updates will break the game.
They
Like I'm
all
saying,
offer- all the randomizers have the ability for you to break the logic that the generator intended for you to play.
Maybe
on that scene.
most, but it's not a requirement. So I don't think all is
No,
the right
it is
statement.
not a requirement. It is not a requirement, which is why you breaking logic with wall jumping. Is
No,
a choice.
what I'm saying is it's not a requirement that a randomizer produce an unintended path through the game. That's what I'm trying to say. There's nothing. rationally that supports that argument categorically 100%. In the same way that any major will break the game, but then you provided like a new example that won't do it. So I think even if it's a high probability, you got to understand that there's still a way to do something responsibly.
Okay, so again, I'm gonna keep going back to what you said at the beginning. You said that the dev should be working on a way to make sure that logic breaking doesn't work.
I think that is the responsible thing to do, is at least strive for it. I'm not saying that you have to, that it should be your highest priority. I just say something that goes against that is a bad idea.
So in the context of Enigma, because this is what we're talking about, Enigma, all right? That's next to impossible because the content is not generated by the dev. The content is generated by the users. So both the users and the dev have to agree in principle that I make a room that you need a specific major, and I have to make sure that you can't use anything else, and the dev has to make sure on his end that that also works.
Okay, so what's the issue here? What exactly is the problem of, what's the point of contention in that statement?
Ultimately, you're doing you're giving the dev a goal that no one's been able to reach. One.
You don't need to reach it. You just need to not actively work against it.
Two, you're telling the room author, hey, you need to work within these rules.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the responsible thing to do, set up rules and then work within them.
Yeah, you removed Demios's rooms because they didn't work within the rules.
So let me ask you then, with you and your pack that you curated here, okay? Is that how your pack works? Can I logic break your game?
It's probably possible.
Okay, it's probably possible, but your intention is for it not to happen, right?
I'd like to minimize that as much as possible. I realize probably the only way to do that regularly is with IBJs. IBJs is a logic breaking that's existed in the original game that's so difficult to prevent that there's really nothing you can do about it.
But you also mentioned that it was not ever an intended mechanic.
Yeah, but irrespective of that, IBJ logic path breaking is like practically impossible to prevent entirely. Just by nature of how it functions, it's essentially impossible.
You can create a room to prevent IBJ. Absolutely, you could do it.
But like, how many are there? Like, I just did it now. I'm not sure if it was required for this specific room, but I mean,
put a button in a gate.
How many rooms are there that require bombs but don't? How many rooms exist that you're not able to logic break with bombs in this manner? It's probably so few that you couldn't get a very fun and varied seed out of it. Feels like a lost cause.
Okay, because again, you're thinking in the contents of how you develop your pack, because you have very strict guidelines on how you create your pack.
No, I'm not just thinking about that. No, how I develop my pack is a side effect of my philosophy on the thing at large. It's not specific to my pack.
So the room you're in there now, that create room, at the bottom with the spring ball check. Can you get that with bombs?
I don't know.
Try.
It might. I don't. I'm not. It's not designed for that, so I know it doesn't want me to go this way. I'm not gonna try because it's probably gonna frustrate me to even try. This is almost certainly, this is a spring check. Even if it's technically possible, I don't even want to attempt it because it's gonna piss me off. Just trying it and failing over and over and wasting time, knowing that that's not what was intended by the engine. So there's something elsewhere that I'm supposed to be getting.
So I thought of a compromise.
The engine has nothing to do with it. That's the room author.
That's the room author. Yeah.
I thought of a compromise, which would be, what if Arm Blades was a major to allow wall jumping and it had pathing, but if you wanted wall jumping to be enabled by default as an optional thing on a world generation, you could do that, but it would make it so that the world has the same scroll icon as TGIF rooms to warn people that, hey, this room has a logic breaking built in, so you might get soft locked.
That's a very difficult task to achieve, because there are so many rooms now where that's technically a thing, and logic breaking has different levels of difficulty and complexity to them. Like IBJ is fairly low level, but trying to bomb cheese a spring jump attack or a spring jump gate is significantly more difficult. Where the fuck am I going, by the way? I have no idea.
There are there are ways, creative ways to stop a lot of the items in the game.
Sure.
The author has to
There's
do
only
it,
so much you can do, though.
and there's no way for the dev to correct that room if the author decides, no, I don't want it to be completely only this. I want you to have an optional if you want to break logic. And the dev and they can't go and say to the game, no, if the game senses this room can have an optional thing, add tiles here to fix it. That's not happening either.
No,
Or it's
that's
that or it doesn't
practically
use the- or
impossible.
It's that or it doesn't use the room. So
Well, he did add that. He changed the half tile thing so that the sequence break with half tiles isn't a thing anymore.
yes, but that's a mechanics change. Like devs do to tweak stats on an item.
I feel like
Well,
it's
But why
It's-
would they
it's
do
the
that? They
same
would do that
thing.
in pursuit of not allowing things to be broken, which is the right way to
they
go.
feel because the dev who has ultimately control of the program he's developing feels that that mechanic is no good, so he decided to change it. Just like he changed the knockback requirement that I know I'm not a big fan of either, but it's there, and the missiles, right? The missile change is different.
Okay,
All right.
right, but that's
Now-
I don't think that that's a logic related thing.
It's the missile change has busted some rooms that weren't doable before. I can now cheese some long beam checks with it because you can make it go faster than what it's doing now in the game.
I see.
Okay, that change fundamentally changed the game, and you're right, it does do that. But you cannot, in this context, in this game, what you're asking to do will never happen.
I don't think you know what I'm
Logic
asking to do.
You're asking for rooms to work the way it's supposed to intend, and you not change nothing. And for the dev to try to fix it, and then on top of that, the author in this case, because it's
No,
not one party,
no,
it's two
I never
parties.
said that. I never said that. Again, what I said was you shouldn't be adding features that
That
you
can
shouldn't
break
be
the game.
working actively against the concept of trying to keep the game tight and following a rule set. So something like wall jump or whatever would need to be thought about, and I'm sure it has been thought about, and handled with enough care to try to prevent as much of that retroactive breaking as possible, which is, as I understand it, a main reason why a lot of majors have not been implemented or told that they were like deconfirmed or whatever that term might be.
Yeah, because stuff like Speed Booster right now would just completely wreck a lot of content in this game. Whereas
Yes.
wall jump, and in any case, in any item that gets added in to this game that would cause some breakage, because there's no way that Vacant can add anything right now to the game without fundamentally changing all the content that's available initially. Okay?
Okay.
He can add a major today, and it'll break rooms. Then
Do
it's
you
up to the
remember
author.
how this discussion started?
Yep, it's the discussion started about logic breaking and how you think logic breaking shouldn't happen.
No, it
Okay.
didn't. It
Yes.
started before that.
Yes.
No, it didn't. It started before
Well,
that.
We're at that point.
Well,
It has
that,
come
that
to-
point is this is relevant because I reached that point because of the earlier point that got us here. It was my question on implementing the wall jump. How would it be done? Would it be a new logic pathing choice, or would it be a world switch option like with the Mega Man Maker levels? And I was ruminating on what you had said about making it optional, and then I realized through this entire discussion, if you've gone and convinced me that the chances that it will actually retroactively break a seed otherwise are extraordinarily low. So I'm then of the opinion that you might as well just not make it optional. Just make it on all the time. It's just nothing but a beneficial feature.
No, I'm okay with the toggle because the toggle just says if someone wants to play without it, that's fine, right? If someone wants to play with it because they feel more comfortable playing with it, that's their choice.
But now
Does it
suddenly
add-
there's
does it add
more complexity you need to add into the generator that's really unnecessary.
Not really.
Oh shit.
You're just telling the game whether to enable. This game already has every major you saw in the direct in the code.
But what's the point of not having
Vacant
it?
just has to turn.
Why
but
would
it's-
somebody opt not to have it?
in this version you're playing right now, wall jumping is in the code. It's just not enabled for you to play.
So right, well, the two problems I had were, number one, why would somebody opt not to have it? It's just like opting not to shoot down. Like, why would somebody turn that off? Should we add an option to disable shooting straight down?
Like
That's weird.
Because some people like MST like original Nestroid.
Well, that one
prefer that
specific
both their
person
play.
can play original Nestroid if he wishes, but I don't
if
think
they
it should be
wanted to-
made an option because, like, it's just a perfectly normal functional feature that it makes sense. The only reason that it would be optional is.
But I would like to be able to toggle stuff, to turn stuff on and off if I want to use it or not. Because I either want the challenge or I don't want the challenge.
Yeah, but
you're telling
wall
me I
jump is a
can't have
kind of
that
thing that
option.
if you didn't want to use it, you could just not use it. But like I don't
Look,
see
if
why
I
that
had
would
a
be
s-
an option when. So think about it from the player's perspective, from somebody who just wants to, who's fairly new to the engine, got a pack, wants to generate a world. Why would they? They would probably see the option and think to themselves, why would I want to turn this off? And one conclusion might be, well, okay, this may not be a very good conclusion. This would be somebody more advanced, by thinking, oh, I'll turn it off to avoid potential room breaks. But, or not just that, but being like, okay, maybe I'll turn it off so that it doesn't include any rooms where that's breakable or requires that or something. But if the engine can't know that ahead of time, then adding that as a toggleable option just feels superficial.
It's like playing hard mode. It's like playing the more difficult mode in Enigma, where you're missing something, or easy, when you have more stuff, like an automatic sensor core. Why are those there? Because if people want to play it easier or harder, wall jump would be the same thing.
Might as well do it with shoot down though, but shoot down seems like such a natural move that it'd just be asinine to turn that off.
I think in terms of Enigma,
Well, some rooms, I
it's-
guess that might be a big problem.
Enigma is basically like the fan service of the franchise, because it's got items that don't exist in Nestroid, but it's
Okay, I
in
guess
the
we're
look
going
and
home.
feel of Nestroid. So turning on wall jump or turning off wall jump is a preference. And again, wall jump was never a major item in the game. It was a natural thing the character did from the start. Just whether it's double wall or single wall depended on the game.
I don't see what that has to do with anything, because it's just like
Again.
shooting down is in some games and not other games, but that's not toggleable,
So-
and it shouldn't be toggleable because it makes perfect sense.
Other than Nestroid, which other Metroid game did not have shooting down?
I don't remember, but it doesn't matter. The point is, multiple games have different options. Like it's not universal, but it is a natural movement.
And sticking to the
Oh.
content of this franchise, that the game that we're talking about here. Other
Why?
than Nestroid, is there another Metroid game where you can't shoot down?
Does it matter?
It does, because you're talking about it. You're saying that maybe shooting down should be a
But why
toggle.
does it
Okay.
matter? There's at least one game where you can't do it, and it's the game that this is based off of. That's pretty
right.
important.
And you can play that game in Planets. It's there. You can speedrun it.
I don't understand why you didn't
Randomizer
just add
option.
shoot down to the Nestroid.
Well, that's his.
Version.
That's his decision. He
just
decided
don't
shoot
understand
down should
it.
stay in Planet, in Enigma. That's his decision.
Yeah, but that's not an answer. I just don't understand why is what I'm saying. But the
I'll
point
ask him. I
is,
don't know.
why is it not optional in Enigma?
Again, you ask, make it. I don't know.
Okay.
It's not. It's
But
not.
that's
He decided it's not.
It's not to some degree. It's inconsistent with the notion of being able to turn on and off a wall jump, just a natural movement.
That's why my initial opinion is that it should be on. Period.
I think it should
It's
be on
something Samus
period.
can do. Samus
You've
should just
convinced
have
me that
at
it
all.
doesn't break rooms, and the functionality is there, and it's a natural movement that's present in all the games, and it's fun to do.
And-
You might as well just add it, and not make
and I
it
appreciate-
make it optional. Very cool.
And I
Very good.
appreciate the fact that it's limited to not being not having the option to do single wall jump, because single wall jumping would be pretty
Yeah, same.
game breaking.
It was only slightly disappointing in Fusion when I first discovered, and then I realized, oh, they did this for a reason, because it's too stupid when you can just jump off the same wall over and over again.
Yeah, and again that of course because they customized the world, right? So they wanted to make sure that you're able to deal with it in a certain way.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. That's kind of what I'm saying. They realized this, and they made sure that you couldn't break it in that way, and that's a responsible thing to do. I mean, obviously, this thing is so huge, has so many moving parameters. You can't solve every problem, but you should not be actively adding new
No.
problems recklessly,
Now, the
or at
argument
least a
for it-
very large number of problems,
the
knowing
argument
that
for it
it's
to
very
be-
likely.
Now, the argument for it to be toggable is more of a difficulty matter,
What is this?
right? Like how I had made a suggestion to Vacant with Screw Shield. Since currently there is no pathing logic for Screw Attack.
I don't know what screw shield is, by the way. Is it just like immunity when you jump?
Yeah, you're just immune to stuff.
Is that an
go right through
upgrade?
enemy. It's a major item in the game.
Okay, well, that
And
makes
in
sense.
In the previous seeds, it replaces Screw Attack. So you don't have Screw Attack, just Screw Shield.
Okay, that's
So
fine because that's not an innate move. That's a potential upgrade that may or may not be in your seed, where you can play through a normal generated Enigma seed and just sometimes not get screw attack.
Yeah, but it does fundamentally change the way you play the seed as you pick it up. Because, let's say going back to the whole, you're going to play the seed, you decide you're playing without barrier, right? Now, normally in Enigma, if you've got Screw Attack and Space Shot, that's a breeze. You can run through most heated rooms, you can kill enemies on the way, and you get at least on life. Let's assume you don't have Crystal Core, right? So you can extend your run with Screw Attack and Space Jump.
Logically, setting up an engine that accounts for the barrier suit logically is the most difficult thing to do because you can't really specify that in your room, and plus you can't really specify that anymore in the future update. So that one's just difficult to account for. And unless there's a hard lock that prevents you from getting through without it, then I don't think it should be part of logic. Yeah, unless it's accounting for difficulty progression.
And the way I'm formulating this opinion, anyways, is based on current gameplay. Okay, so most of the time people will get Space Jump and Screw Attack, and they don't have barrier, and they go, "Oh, I have a bit of a heat run. I should be fine." Kill some enemies. I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to take any damage. I'm going to extend the run." Screw Shield changes that mentality because now you can, again, run through the rooms without getting hit, but you're not gaining anything. So now you're changing the mentality of what you're picking up. Oh, I need to pick up a couple more E-Temps, whereas before I only needed like 4. Now I need to pick up like 6 because you're deciding to go down this path, right? Now, Vacant did mention something about having them together and both of them interacting with a Screw Attack block if it ever gets implemented, right? And that would likely help in the scenario where I suggested having, again, another toggle, where let the game decide which one of the two will be in the seed. Especially
that's
now
different from starting with an innate ability that's not otherwise acquirable. I think that's a fine thing to toggle. I don't see the point of having both. In fact, they don't really make sense to have both. But there's not really a problem with the Screw Attack blocks because the big issue with new majors that would unlock pathing is the need to retroactively add pathing to the program pathing as a room option. But the fun thing about a Screw Attack block is that, in the same update where you add the Screw Attack block, it naturally you can add the Screw Attack pathing. Like, there's no need to retroactively fit that to any previous room.
I thought for a second you were playing the race seed because you were in the room that had Screw Attack.
I don't know where I'm going. I guess I can finally go through these stupid pillars, so it's time to do that. Finally, it's been an hour. See what we have in this room.
But there is enough stuff in the game that if an author really wants you to prevent you from using everything but the one item you want to use, you can do it.
Well, yeah, what I do that for. It's very difficult to account for all these possibilities because this game, as any game grows in complexity, the chances that you're gonna avoid an exploit just drop exponentially. That's just a given. And I don't want this game to stagnate due to just fear of unlocking new exploits that may or may not even be solvable. All right, but like, so wall jump turns out may have been a bad choice, but something like speed booster. If for example speed booster could be added, then I think the choice is clear that there would need to be a logic consideration for it, and that's such a significant thing that, like, probably the best way to do that is to detect rooms that are made before that update and flag them automatically as not being allowed to accommodate screw attack or speed booster or something like that. That one's really severe. But just putting it in because it would be fun to have would have been a very, very bad choice.
Speed booster should not. The only way I see speed booster being in this game is as either as likely like a passive core, where as long as you're on the ground and running, you run faster.
Yeah, that's going to be so low condition usefulness.
Well, no,
isn't that just the run button?
Yeah, but without the benefit,
or whatever.
without the benefit of using it to exploit rooms, just allow you to just run faster while on the ground. Because
yes, I probably can't go up through there.
One kind of complaint a lot of us have is that, right, there's no real way to get around faster other than getting lucky and the generator making a connector that is not in logic whatsoever.
Yeah, but this is a randomizer, so like it's very like the rooms are boring if they're too flat and runnable. Like it's more interesting when they have things that are actively antagonistic to speed booster. It's just the nature of the randomizer that you can't curate the world in such a way to accommodate speed booster in intelligent ways. Like it'd have to be an entire room dedicated to speed booster, and then outside of that, it doesn't get much use. It's not a very good idea for an upgrade.
Yeah, I don't think speed booster would affect a lot of rooms currently because of the way things are, but
Right.
I think speed booster would need logic in there that yeah, I think pathing would definitely be a
Somebody mentioned it as a core. That might be a good idea. Wow. Speaking of core, I just got the like, we should take Blaggle's the Dynamo. We should take Blaggle's suggestion seriously that the Dynamo should enhance your equipped core by giving it one tiny little additional boost or perk. That would be awesome.
See, how do you
have to design what the
how do you enhance every core?
Well, there's the idea, like, yeah, there's the brainstorming procedures. How do you do it? But the quick example is Aegis Core. In addition to what it does now, it extends your invincibility frames by like 20%, something really minor. Or maybe 50%, I don't know. Not 300 like it used to be, that was overpowered. But you get the idea. Like, for a few of these, you could probably mock up a pretty cool idea for them.
The thing is with that is you have got to teach people that, oh, hey, that's what, like, it needs to be some sort of understandable difference, though, when you do that. So.
Yeah, and that's why I said before that the core idea was for me, and either as an active core or a passive core. I think a passive core would make more sense, because you're not going to sit there deciding when to turn it on and off. It's just on. And you can press a button to just run faster. And
guess we're going down.
I love that.
It doesn't need to be a major in this game. I don't think it fits this kind of thing. You wouldn't be able to implement it the way it's always been. So even if you wanted to have shine sparking, you're only going to have is horizontal and vertical, no diagonal.
So for something like the Chrono Core, either your influence bubble could be larger, or it could slow down enemies a little bit more. There's an enhancement off your Dynamo. And the Dynamo could still do the 3-minute switch thing. That's a pretty weak ability. There's no need to give that up, though.
No, absolutely. A lot of stuff have that. Stun Core could stun the enemies longer. Phantom Core could allow you to not leave Phantom mode when you get hit by an enemy. Only when you shoot.
Right. Only when you shoot.
Right? That way you don't break the shroud and you don't aggro the enemies. You're able to just get around them by taking a hit.
Phazon could do double damage to No, it already does double damage to everything, doesn't it? That's a harder one. But yeah, so these things, there are ways that you could just tweak a couple of numbers and make things more effective without losing their identity or breaking the game.
Phazon already is like a really strong double-edged sword.
Yeah, well, you would not want to make you wouldn't want to make the negative more potent. It'd be something like, you know, Koopa suggested 2.5 times damage instead of 2. I mean, that's tough. Obviously, that's not the best idea, but it's an idea.
I would say
That's hard to
+1
calculate.
damage.
Yeah, it could be
I would
+1.
say +1 damage. Plus
Two
one.
times plus an additional 1.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, no, there's something to modify most of them.
Ridley.
Sensor core. I don't know about sensor core.
Mm-hmm.
Low power. I'll leave you guys to it.
Could be something to do with
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the map function. Okay, see you around. Nice talking, like always.
Crystal core could give you 10 energy instead of 5 energy per missile.
Oh, that's a lot. This is a lot. But yeah, but it is a number. It could be 7 for all we give a shit.
Magnet could just draw everything faster to you.
Magnet already has an infinite range, doesn't it?
It does, or magnet allows you to maybe chance to get more of something. So
That kind of
like
loses the
enemies normal.
notion of what a magnet is.
Yeah,
Personally, I think it would be more interesting if... It always was weird to me that Magnet had infinite range. It should have probably a closer range to you, especially if like there's ever going to be a charge beam where one of the functionalities is drawing something in. But have a limited range, and then the dynamo gives you access to the infinite range.
I think right now charge beam mostly does do more damage, but mostly it does have. There is an option to have a charge beam door lock. It's blue.
Well, if that's the best we can get out of a charge beam, that's not very exciting.
No. To me, charge beam and to another extent plasma would be something that you can use to kill giant hoppers. Since giant hoppers will only kill
Or even
missiles
rippers.
right now. Rippers are normally not killable with beams at all.
Well, I mean, you can kill them with screw attack. Just having a way to kill certain
Yes.
of these enemies might be nice.
Screw attack has always given you that ability. Beams in most games have not.
Well, screw attack hasn't always given you that ability in the original game that this is based off of. So that was an addition by the dev, which is fine. I like it that way. I like not having a selectively killable Ripper with screw attack.
With screw attack killable allowed you to kill stuff in Metroid.
Many of those side-to-side floaty enemies were just
No.
immune no matter what.
No, they were in yes.
Some of them. But some weren't. I guess I have to go there now. I think it's better that you can kill them. But that just means, you know, there's no reason... We shouldn't lean on the precedents from the NES game to determine whether a beam can kill the Ripper. Only if you think that, well, no, not even. If we can already kill Rippers, we might as well... That sounds like a use case for Plasma. And a good one, too, if the whole idea is that Plasma pierces the hull, an otherwise impenetrable hull.
Yeah, plasma should automatically be able to kill stuff that you normally can't kill with beams. That's for sure.
The side hopper is a
Because
good example.
otherwise there's not in terms of this Enigma or Planets. I don't see how plasma fits.
Well, this is part of why I don't like or use the beam amps. Not only do I not really like the graphic, but the concept isn't great. I like to get the update hand in hand with the beam, not having them as a separate pickup.
And to say, oh yeah, let's do like Super, where they couldn't code it for it to stack with Spazer, so you can only have one or the other. That gets monotonous because Spazer.
No, I don't
blocks
want
are
I don't want mutually exclusive. Games after Super decided very wisely to not do that anymore, and that was a good choice.
No, but we know at the end it was just they couldn't code it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That was the whole. Yeah, they couldn't make it work. And now we know that with Project Base, that someone figured out how to stack it. I think it was Project Base or was it someone else?
Just a
But someone on the
goddamn missile.
but someone in the Major construction community made a patch to allow you to stack Spazer and Plasma.
That's gonna take me up here, which means I need to get here, which means I need to get here. Good lord. This is a lengthy seed. Oh, there's a good answer to that.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I came in through the elevator I wanted to leave through anyway, so there's a fast track out.
But to turn wall jumping on and off is a difficulty switch, as far as I'm concerned.
I
Not
guess.
having it. Not having it makes it feel like how we're playing now. Having it gives you the ability to do something more if you want. Whether it's going to help you or not, who knows?
I think it would be better if the game just always had the wall jump, but then made the AI of the enemies a little more interesting, so you had to actively avoid them a little bit more, put in a little bit more effort for survivability, because it makes the game easier. The game already has a difficulty issue. That sounds like the room difficulty flags is going to alleviate partly, which I'm a fan of. But I don't know, just tripling damage is probably the best thing that can be done without just straight up changing the AI from the enemies. You know, AM2R does this. Enemies have different AI at higher difficulties, which is a lot to ask for the dev, but it is a solution.
Was that done by the original dev, or was it done by the community after?
No clue. No clue.
Yeah, because AM2R has had a lot of work done since it got taken down when the community took it over.
We're gonna want to go this way.
Actually, did they release that? Did they release that HD pack?
I have not been paying attention.
Let's take a look. They wanted to get it done by May. Last time I checked.
Last time I was there was when they pinged everybody desperately asking for sprite artists.
Yeah.
Oh, they haven't. It's gotten a lot of progress, says Coop.
Oh, yammed you?
No, he's just in my chat.
Okay.
I guess
Oh,
we're
he's in
doing this
YouTube.
one. Oh no, that's the one that actually requires the spring
okay,
jump.
he's in
Which
your
do I
YouTube
have? Oh, I do
chat.
have it.
I'm watching on Twitch, and your avatar's kind of in the way of the YouTube chat. So.
Oh, okay. Well, they should be loading in from the top.
Okay. All right.
I tried to accommodate that. All right, I now have spring jump.
Community dev, fusion mode. Okay, I see it. That's the mod server. Where's the actual server?
It was like an hour ago. I mean, not exactly an hour ago, but close to an hour ago that we talked about trying to cheese that one spring jump, and I finally got to it with spring jump. Just saying, having an optional option that has a pretty decent chance of breaking rooms, and then not at least warning the player, and not having a generative pre-check for whether it does break anything. It doesn't seem like Vacant's way. It seems a little reckless. So I'm not saying he's going to do that. I'm just saying I'd be stunned if he did.
Yeah,
That's the idea I was trying to get across.
Yeah, it's still the April Fool's joke is the last thing they announced. So I don't know, I guess it's stalled.
That was pretty cool. That's definitely a small watch room. Oh, shit. What? Why? Why did you do that, you stupid ass? This is wrecked ship? Why is this wrecked ship? Hold on. Spazer Vader. Alright, I have to go look at that. And I'm going to copy that into my Infinite Mission notes.
It's what is this like?
What the hell? I don't even have the thing it takes to get through this.
So like I don't know if you're aware. So like in the Z1 community, the randomizer has an option to give you shortcuts for stuff that people usually will do, like skips. You know how you can clip yourself to get to the other side of the screen?
Yeah. I did a video
Yeah,
on it.
So there's so some of the places where there's the river and you got to cross. There's an option now. You can have a bridge. They're using that for Rookie Rumble.
For the randomizer for the old NES ROM.
Yep.
You know, Symphony of the Night randomizer did the same thing. If it starts you in an area where there's like literally one screen in the entire game that you can't get around without the high jump or double jump or something like that. So if it happens to start you there, the randomizer puts a couple extra blocks in there so you can actually get out. When I saw the randomizer did that, I was very happy. That's attention to detail.
Sorry. So that's okay, because that's trying to get by an actual requirement that the game originally intended. So what they implemented in Z1R is for you to say, hey, if you don't know how to do this skip, that was never really intentional. Here's a shortcut.
Sure.
So the not only the clip, but the whole knowing how to get past the maze by going the right directions. Right? You can skip that now. That's intended. That one's okay, but the skip for the clip is something different.
Green Star. Okay.
It's not teaching the players how to do it the proper mechanic. By the way, the Symphony of the Night randomizer thing, I kudos to them. That game's a disaster, code-wise. Now they're able to pull it off. I think most of it is still playable via CD, or do they have an option now where you can play like an ISO?
I don't understand what you mean.
I watch a guy named...
I probably know who you're talking about, but
Dragon Blitz.
yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
How do I get back home?
So-
This connects to here.
He's mentioned that development on the randomizer is really hard just because of the way this game is designed.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with some of that. But I do see that the randomizer does have, or maybe this is the fusion, or there's a randomizer for some game that has, no, it's AM2R, that allows you to set what kinds of unintended tech that you want to be allowed to use. You could just in theory set that to 0 and it will account for that when randomizing, which is nice.
They've done the same thing with map rando for SM. So via feedback from the more advanced runners, they figured out how to code the game for certain techs and categorize them in certain difficulties. So there's a difficulty where you do the door clip with the X-ray. You do the X-ray clip on the door so you can get yourself to go several tiles or screens up without actually leaving the screen that you're in to get to a door and get through the door. And then that's like preventing you from needing like space like bombs, or most of the time it's a space jump check. And that's categorized, I think it's extreme. And there's a whole website, they have a whole website dedicated to telling you the techs and what difficulties they are and what you can do in each room based on your skill.
What the hell am I going?
And in some instances there's even a video showing it.
Yeah.
But that again, that's mostly based on again, it's a game using the vanilla content. I'd love to see an SM wrap on that uses rooms from hacks.
Oh yeah. I haven't been here in ages. Let's see what this place is all about. You're all ass. You're especially ass. Don't do that when you make a room. Place is unappreciated. Surprise bat bitch is never a good thing. Wow. Finally, something! How long's it been? Probably like 5 minutes.
You ever tried just bouncing your way to that?
Yeah, I've done that before on the way down. Felt like a real genius when I figured that out.
And to me, it's stuff like that that I do enjoy this game, where you can figure out an unintended mechanic in a room. But again, you're doing it by choice, right? So you're like, okay, now I got to think about it. I just got this item. I shouldn't have it, but I have it.
Yeah, I know the naughty feeling behind that. What is this room? I think I've seen this one before.
And then you're like, okay, I have to keep in mind, I'm not supposed to have this item.
Oh, you turd.
That's interesting.
Okay, this is actually a problem now.
Oh, but you didn't save at that elevator, did you?
I don't know. Why is it got? Why did he stay open so long? I thought he was only supposed to accept like 4 missiles before he gives up.
The first time you bombed it, you only hit it twice, and then you hit it the third time.
Oh, what the?
And that stayed open. I think you miscounted.
Oh, I just missed. Okay.
That's what that looks like. Oh yeah, I know.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
What?
Yeah,
Oh my god, I climbed.
Yeah, I didn't set it because I don't like. If I have to go back, I don't like having to walk back. I guess I just played myself.
Yeah, it's a strategic choice because if you're like, oh, I don't need to take this elevator because like you're basically in go, just want to kill it and go back, trying to save time. But yeah, no, and at the end, again, when you're racing, it's all about choice.
Oh,
And I'd say I've gotten burned as much as I've paid off.
yeah, I wish I could say the same. Getting burned seems to be the only thing that happens. Oh, okay. It's tough to read this ground.
In this, it's, to me, this is not about what an item can or can't do to break a game. To me, it always comes down to room design. You got people who make rooms, they're great, but then you're like, okay, but how do you want me to know how to do something if it looks like it's basically a dead end?
Ooh, my fault. There's no reason I should have found that. But here it is.
Oh, okay. Well, that will help you.
Ceiling. This really feels like there's a lot happening suddenly in this room. I feel like I probably should not have bothered going down this direction because I'm getting kind of stuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
No.
yes.
Sorry, I have to be confrontational, pros. No!
Oh, there.
Yeah.
Oh, this... Okay, I think I don't want to have this room anymore. Do not like how that blends into the background. That looks like background. This one.
Well, that's one bug fixed for the site. Yay!
Which one? The what?
The really bad one.
So Tibbs,
Uh-oh.
at 4 p.m. in the morning, he sends me an MST information so we can log into the site and deletes it right away. I see the notification on my phone when I'm at work, not knowing what it is. It turns out there was a bug that if Bode updated the site, everything loaded onto the site gets taken away.
Taken away? What do you mean taken away?
Every
If I
pretty much
uploaded-
map file or room file will basically be non-existent in the database. So even though the pages would be there on the site, when you try to load it, it basically be like, nope, doesn't exist. Because it basically every time any change was made, it would
Reset.
wipe the DB.
Just a
That's rough.
little pump.
It wouldn't just like make it like misflag it. It would just be, the database would be gone.
Correct, yeah.
Oh, that's
It's
yeah, that's
fixed
pretty
now.
bad.
It's fixed.
Upload a grenade.
And then right now fixing the Discord permissions, which just mixed up username stuff. Because
Wait,
thankfully
what is
logins use Discord.
Ridley? Yeah, Ridley's gonna come out of here. Yeah, is that goddamn elevator?
God damn it, Napa.
How many bosses have I even beaten at this point? This is a long one. I'm
Yes.
just going in circles.
Did you find Box yet?
Who? What?
I'm just trying to confuse you as how many bosses you have to find.
You see me rolling. Oh, you'll never guess what I went to the doctor's office for just a checkup appointment, and there was an old couple there, and one of them put on the phone, and I'm not even kidding, I haven't heard this song in like 20-something years. Move, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. And she's like laughing at it. Like, Grandma, come on.
Wow.
Is it... We have like an oncology exam that you gotta... I mean, I thought it was funny, but like, imagine being that old lady. It's just like, lol. Look at what my granddaughter sent me. Speaks to me on a personal level. Yes, bitch. Do move and get out the way.
Would you kindly move, bitch? And move out of the way.
Dearie bitch, would you kindly get my walker? Oh, there's an item down here. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Ow.
Oh.
Can I get out of this on the right-hand side? I can. I didn't want to have to make this run a third time.
What? You didn't?
Oh. Okay, let's actually do this.
At least those blocks respawn.
Oh my god. Belt's pissing me off. Okay. I love it when my wave beam just snakes around everything. I can shoot it point blank. It's like, no, I'm going around. Go to hell. Wait, what am I doing? I want to get my health back before I take that guy on. Don't want this to happen again. Has this ever happened to you? You're exterminating a weed. When suddenly...
When suddenly... hunger strikes.
Yeah, no
Grab
shit.
Snickers.
Hunger definitely did strike. I ate shit on that last run. Fuck you. I like this one. This is tough. I like a nice tough boss. I don't like it when it's stupid, but I like it when it's tough. That's why I made my boss fight. That's definitely taken more than 4 missiles. What's going on? Does he stay open longer if you bomb him? I don't get... Very nice, very cool. Thank you, turret. I could just die here and respawn. It's fine. It's fine. In fact, I just will. I'm like behind like a few seconds. Who cares? Up you go, ho!
Am I really dropping $300 on a freaking board game for research?
What? Whoa! When I did board game research, it was nice enough to do it for free. Okay, so my target is here, which means I just... Oh, I can just get to him right now. But, oh, there's something sexy over here.
Ooh.
Which board game and for what research purpose?
Pokemon Master Trainer 2001 edition with the gold and silver.
2001? That shit old, yo.
Yeah. So there's technically 3 versions of that game that came out. One with Gen 1, one with Gen 2, which was updated and adds, like, they get EXP points on their little Pokemon Pogs that they get. And then the third one, which no one likes. I'm pretty much adapting a very, very popular IP and basically using some of the gameplay systems from this. And need to buy this version to prove that this shit works.
Doesn't this exist on Tabletop Sim to experiment with?
Yeah, but it...
If that's your entire purpose, it's just experimentation, you know?
Well, I mean,
Somebody
I
has to
also
have
want it
drafted
to, but if I'm able to write it off...
Alright, fair enough. Dude,
I
that's
lost
something
my
you
own
can't
copy.
argue against. I know what that's like.
Yeah.
There's probably nothing in here. Oh, I don't want to deal with this room. Don't make me do it. I'm just gonna do the boss. Screw you. Screw you, I hate it.
Yeah, if you know the wonderful online animation company Glitch Productions, some fun stuff coming down the tube.
I don't know them. Is it actual fun, or are you being facetious?
No, it actually is. They just put out the Amazing Digital Circus movie, which did gangbusters, apparently.
Movie?
And stuff. Yeah.
Man, I don't know anything about this franchise, apparently.
Yeah, it basically was a... Well, the movie is just the final 2 episodes, 8 and 9. 9...
Oh, like Evangelion.
Yeah. And then, but 9 hasn't...
I just fucking compared Digital Circus to Evangelion. Kill me. Reaching across generations for extra cringe.
Listen, and once we get into the rebuilds...
I just today learned that Pomni's in Fortnite, and I discovered this because somebody posted a screenshot of a Discord message that said something along the lines of, Pomni's throwing ass in my lobby.
What's funny about that Fortnite deal?
Oh, was that you? Were you the Pomni?
Was
Oh wait, I have high
person
jump
who
now.
is now in charge of Glitch's licensing is my good friend, and lots of stuff happened. Lots of fun stuff, but
Including
yeah,
throwing
got in
ass?
Fortnite.
Nice. That's so weird. As funny as that is, there's like I can't help but think, what is this doing to like Fortnite's identity? Just like with Magic the Gathering, they license out a bunch of different properties to add in. It's just like it feels like the game's identity is dwindling because they're relying on other identities.
Don't remind me of Magic and how it's become.
Yeah. Well, honestly, Fortnite's identity hasn't been anything for years, so at this point, it's pretty much whatever Epic wants.
That's certainly a lower risk loss when it comes to Fortnite, but I don't know.
But
Once you
Magic-
open that Pandora's box, that's very, very difficult to close again, you know?
Yeah.
When I played back in, I started with Ice Age.
Yeah, me too. I stopped playing at Ice Age. 4th edition,
Yeah,
man.
I stopped playing competitively.
5th, that's too new for me. What's it up to
I
now, like
stopped playing-
23rd?
Yeah, I stopped playing at Kamigawa Block.
Oh wow.
That's right after I got married.
I don't even know what that
That
means.
was my last push. I actually tried to qualify for nationals here.
I stopped playing, I stopped playing Magic when I got married.
No, it's not a time sink. It's a money sink, right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, I played it as like a kid. I didn't really have a lot of money, and I'm just like, you know what?
Well,
This isn't that
If you
fun.
want to play competitively, you need to get the cards, and to do that, you need to spend money.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Listen, sometimes it's about the rush of opening packs, yo.
Sometimes it's about the friends you make along the way. Okay, I gotta find Torian now, and I don't know where the hell it is.
Oh yeah.
So there's no clues. So this could be anywhere.
All right.
That's me ending
Actually,
this world. If I go find Torian, I can finally wrap this bitch up.
Right, I have an idea I want to run both of you past you two, since you guys are former Magic players.
Oh
Yeah.
boy,
So,
don't trust me
What if
after
there was
I.
a card game
Uh-huh.
that did not ship with any cards and only existed while you played it?
Only existed in your mind. What the hell does that mean?
Instance card game?
Kind of, yes.
Schizophrenia. Schizophrenia, the card game.
In a way, because pretty much on Magic Online there was a format called Momir Basic, and it basically was like it involved basically using cards from across Magic's entire history, and it would randomly give you one of those cards, which is impossible to play in real life.
You fucko.
But recently, people have figured out a way that, hey, I could make a Raspberry Pi and a thermal printer used for like printing receipts in order to basically have it randomly print out a Magic card on the fly to make Momir Basic playable in real life. And I was like, wait a second, what if you attach that idea to a completely original card game and you take it to the next step where you push a button, it procedurally generates a card on the fly and just prints it out?
I have a thought.
Oh?
That's almost NFT-ish.
Yeah, a little bit. You know what I think would even be funnier than that? I mean, this might be fun and functional, but I think the funnier solution is to actually have all your cards, not know your deck ahead of the time, and have your cards be generated by AI on the fly, because you can get some really funny stuff. I mean, it would be for a serious game, but man, oh man, would it be memorable. I watched a YouTube channel that AI generated every one of their cards, and the only one I remember was Migork Wapper was the name of the card. It was a legendary land, and its ability was tap to generate 1 blue or 1 blue mana.
Okay, that idea isn't too far removed from this thing, but consider it's all procedural gen and
Yeah, like a Markov chain.
Yeah. And it basically
Where
you don't know the
would
cards
Torian be?
like until you print them out on the fly when you draw the card. There's some possibilities there that I'm actually playing around with, and the fact that it gives the same rush of I'm ripping open a pack, but you're just buying the printer / the unit which has the
Right.
Raspberry Pi in
Do
it
this. Fell for that
with the
again.
algorithm.
Fell for it again, award.
All for like $80 you could possibly sell it for retail, and it's like infinite card game.
Yeah, I can see something like that possibly working. But I can also see it not possibly working because there have been game companies that have put out new gimmicks like scan cards to unlock content in games, and it's just not taken off, and that's kind of at the whim of the public, like whether it gets popular or not, depending on how like clunky and prone to failure and tedious it is.
And part of it is marketing to just the overall like goal you could keep with it, and 3, the ease in terms of just public saturation. And the idea for this would be essentially, you buy this device, and not only does it, print out these cards for this game, but if you're a Magic fan and you want an easy way to make a Momir Basic printer, hey, this way, you don't advertise it as such, of course, because you don't want Wizards of the Coast, breathing down your neck. But that alternate functionality
Speak for
there
yourself, big
help
boy.
provide, a way for a different fan base to be interested in this device, and possibly when they buy it, they're like, oh, hey, I want to take a look at this game and get into it. But yeah, just something I'm playing around with right now.
Fine, I'll get your stupid missile, you turd. You made me come all the way out here. Jesus. Fine. Well, I'm just looking for a Torian elevator, so that could be up here. It could be in Wreck Ship, which I've literally seen only one screen for. It could be... Well, I mean, I just got the Spazer, so it's probably going to be behind one of these, but...
Yeah.
Man, oh man, I think I'd rather go check out Wreck Ship. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that might be your best bet.
This is already going way longer than a 7 area large rando would. Is this the right way? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're
Oh, yeah,
approaching
this
what,
one.
like hour 40 at this point?
Yeah, it's something like that. Duh, don't do it! It's so hostile to design it that way. Don't ever do that. Look, I'm having to hit the spikes backwards to give me an extra boost just to get out of the damn pit that I got knocked into by a goddamn ceiling enemy. I got dive bombed by a bitch bat. I'm close to dead. Ow, ass. Right.
Just see a short guy gets thrusted,
What?
ejected from an 80-kilometer-an-hour truck.
What?
Yeah, the truck's going 80 kilometers an hour. He gets ejected off the truck, like as the truck goes, he's getting ejected towards the back, right? At 80 kilometers an hour. He literally just stops dead on the road.
Oh, well, that's dead is true.
Yeah, because since the truck's going 80 one way and he's going 80 the other, he's basically going at 0.
You know what? I'm right by the
'Cause
ship. I'll go see what the ship says.
Oh, you have ship fits on?
Yeah. It's a useful feature. So part of why I play these is to kind of test the pack and see if like a room is unreasonably cryptic. And so having this as a
Yeah.
fallback is always a nice option. I also opt not to use sensor when I pick it up just so I can stress test rooms that may have hid their secrets badly. Oh my god, it's literally right above me. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't above me. No, it was, oh, I mistook that. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Well, I'm heading there anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the story about the guy fucking dying. Holy hell. Alright. Let's move your 6'4" ass or whatever. Is there a term for when Japanese IP likes to inflate numbers just to make things seem cooler, even though they don't make sense? For example, like a bunch of stats, a bunch of like measurements of Pokemon don't make sense. Alakazam is my number one go-to, having like a 300 IQ. It literally doesn't make sense. He's your animal slave. Nobody with 300 IQ would allow that. And then there's
Final Fantasy damage numbers?
well, there's no real world analog for that, really. That is literal, just
Sure.
fantasy. But like, this is space horror. This franchise, and one of the worlds is like 1,000 times the size of Earth, which doesn't make any sense. And then if you crash the space station at the end of Fusion, and it like completely destroys the planet it lands on, which doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't want to call it Japanflation because that sounds like oddly sexual, but there's clearly something happening here. And so the point I was getting at is, Samus is like 6'4". All right, we have to take what is supposed to be a mundane human being who went through trauma and just so happened to be selected by the Chozo to like be adopted, like learn their ways and be compatible with their cool armor suit. That's fine. But does she also have to be some unreasonably large height? Something that's already the chances you're gonna get like find yourself in a situation where you're being assisted uniquely by the Chozo, like singularly by the Chozo, is extremely low. But then you gotta cut that ability, or cut that probability against the chances that you're a woman who's also 6'4". It doesn't make sense. There's one added level of like suspension of disbelief on top of this. They didn't have to do it. It doesn't serve the game in any way. Just like her having like a personal vendetta with Ridley. They didn't have to do that. That's asinine. That actually makes the lore worse for me, finding that out.
I'm willing to believe the 6'4" thing though, just because I know actually way too many females 6'4",
Yeah,
including
but it's
Trisha
a
Helfer.
probability thing. It's so
It is.
unbelievably unlikely. Like, what are the chances that this person... Oh, like, does she also have a 400 IQ and she was a president? Like, what... Like, how many things are we gonna stack here?
I mean, true. Like, there's only like how much dash.
And she's left-handed?
And she's left-handed.
And has celiac?
What does
Come
that
on
have to
now.
do with it?
Just adding up low probabilities for no reason. Just makes it... Every time you fold in one additional, like...
Just makes it extremely
outstanding
unbelievable.
coincidence just reduces your believability that much more. Okay, finally, I'm in shithole. I mean shithole. I mean shithole. I mean wreck ship. Just go vertical from here?
Let's get vertical, vertical.
I can't wait until there's a boss in wreck ship. It is the odd one out in this entire engine. It's never a pass through unless like your world generation supports it, and it doesn't have a boss. So there's like no guarantee that you need to visit it. I can't wait until it becomes a requirement in some capacity. Oh.
Granted, I do
Did I
like
not bomb that?
areas
What the
that
hell?
you might not have to go to, and if you go to explore it and it turns out there's nothing, it feels bad, aka Link to the Past. Dungeon dives sometimes.
I don't like it when the randomizer has a completely worthless area that doesn't provide any progress in the form of either majors or even just as a hallway to the next area. I'm like, that's the biggest reason why I don't upload these worlds that I playtest, even if it's a really good one, is if it does something like that. Because if it's got an area that's just completely optional, what was the point of setting it to 7 area large? I mean, I understand it's a randomization thing, but that just is not fun. That's like anti-fun.
Look,
I mean,
even when I play my, like, you know, I do 6 areas on Tuesdays, right?
Yeah.
Even that generates an area sometimes that doesn't have anything.
I really wish the engine actively didn't do that. It guaranteed that it was needed to be visited in some way. Unfortunately, with Wreck Ship, there's one room in my pack where the elevator has a major, and that could be literally the only thing that the engine considers to be necessary. You go in, you get the item, you leave in the end. The end.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this room.
Honestly, I think having a boss available in every area could help.
Oh, every area. Yeah, that'd be nice. And then randomly not having all 7, but randomly like having a subset of them, so you can never quite know. That would be great. Like 4 or 5 out of 7 every time.
Yeah. Again, that requires a lot of work on Bacon's end.
Yeah, just implementing the boss. But if you had it, like not knowing
And then
how
it's
many
like an
bosses
argument
you
as
had
to
would
who
be
to put
nice.
where, right?
I
A lot of
guess.
people say no. We want Fantoon and Crocomire, and then what do you put in?
Crocomire sucks. What are you gonna do with Crocomire? He's a gimmick fight.
What a load of crock.
He's one of the examples where you have to build the room around him. If it's a boss that does that, it's not a very good boss to use.
It would need to change completely in terms of the fight itself, because yeah.
Oh wait a minute, did I say, oh, I'm gonna go to Wreck Ship, and I just bypassed this room that could have a thing that I need?
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, whatever. Whoop! Ow, ass. Oh, well, this is a dead end. I know this room. Okay, well, then there's okay. Well, this is all dead end. And if Torian is here, then Wreck Ship's not getting me there. So, guys, I don't know how else to say this, but I think Wreck Ship might be worthless.
What?
What? How dare you?
I know. Like, I'm taking my own blood pressure right now. I might have to call an ambulance. What is this betrayal? Alright, if I go down, there's 2 potential items. I'm sure they're going to suck a big ass, but if I go up, there's a couple more in a hidden room. Maybe there's something of interest up there. I'm going to go check that out. And if there's nothing there, I'm just going to get the hell out of here. So, coming to Wreck Ship was a mistake.
So also trying to, if you were to tell the game to, you have to guarantee me a major in every area. That's kind of like, you could have potentially a lot of seeds that make you jump between areas and do a lot of back and forth for nothing.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the nature of, like, what it means to randomize to find majors in the first place.
Yeah,
Having it be required in some way. It doesn't have to be a major. It could have no majors and no bosses, but if it's required that you traverse it to get between 2 areas, that's good enough for me.
Now, thankfully, chaotic map layout, I think, kind of helps this problem.
Well, it does that one specific form, is that. But what it does is it unhelps the problem by making it now there's like 4 different areas that can potentially just be dead ends. Sadly. You just don't know which ones.
But it's like saying, you say, like, Wreck Ship's got nothing, right? No majors, right? But it could have an elevator to another area. So it has a use versus just being a dead area.
Yeah. But, I mean, so many just... Now there are, like, what, 3 different areas? So there's 7 possible areas and there are 4 bosses. Yeah, there's 3 potential areas that could just do nothing for you now if you do chaotic. Which I do chaotic, but chaotic kind of interrupts the flow somewhat, because now since any area could be a hub area, but only official hub areas are designed to have, like, map scanners in them, the map scanner pacing is just completely out of whack. So that needs a bit of a renovation to continue to be viable.
I don't know, the worlds I generate for the race, I actually tell it to not use huge rooms.
Oh, I didn't know.
Well, map scanners are already getting kind of overhauled as an option.
Yeah, that's what it was implied to me from the earlier conversation over those preview worlds. So that's cool. I mean, something that worked like Super Metroid would be excellent, but I can, like, logically, implementing that in code is probably a really tall order.
It's already in, though.
Yeah, but, like, I'm sure getting to that point was not easy. Gotta do some kind of contiguous search. You have to determine whether, like, searching through secrets is okay or not. And if so, when? I don't know. Because obviously Super Metroid shows you secrets sometimes. Areas that would not be visible unless you access them through secret. And they do that because an intelligence designed the world and made it so that that's not hostile or random in any way. And that's tough to get a randomizer to do. Which comes back to my argument about Speed Booster. I mean, Speed Booster thrives in a world that's designed for Speed Booster in intelligent ways. And if it's just in a random world, it's not going to be that great. And then rooms, okay, so I was playing a seed possibly with Coop at one time, and it included Super Nintendo recreation rooms. And that included one room that you're meant to run through. It's a big, long hallway that you're meant to use Speed Booster, but of course that didn't exist.
Oh, yeah.
So you just had to slowly plod along through this room that you could not engage with in the intended way. I don't remember what it was called, but it was some Norfair room, and it was just...
Yeah, it's the one with the lava.
Massive anti-fun. I don't even think this one... Well, maybe the lava fills it up. All I know is that there weren't any jumps yet, you just had to walk. You just had to walk
through. The ramp
thing
that goes either up or
down.
down.
Just a ramp. It's just flat and the ramp and then flat, and maybe there are a couple of bees.
And the crumble blocks. Yeah.
Oh, that's the Speed Booster escape room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was no, I think it was a
No, it's not
Norfair room.
Yeah.
It's one of the two.
But the point is, you know, it was designed only out of necessity for completion's sake, irrespective of how fun it is in the engine. I don't get that. That's lame. Alright, let's see what we've been missing. I remember what room this is.
boy.
Hey, shut the hell up! Fucking cats.
Yeah.
Hey! Knock it off or I will kill you. I will kill and eat you.
This is usually a minor.
I don't know. Apparently it's a major this time. Okay, is this useful?
Oh yeah, okay. The you have the triangle. Okay, so it can be a major. Okay, interesting. I don't think I've ever seen it be a major space jump.
Yeah.
Well, what do I do with this? I don't have anything flagged for this requirement. This is space. Like that's my last thread to tug on. Is that this has a spazer check? Well, at least the elevator's not too far away, right? Like it would take me there. Did I actually touch this elevator on the way past? I think I did. If that's the case, I could just warp back there. And if I'm
Yeah,
wrong, hey,
okay,
I just gave myself time. Oh, there we go. Yeah. All right, let's go to Boobstar. I mean Boobstar. I mean Brinstar.
You have your map scanner charges.
I gotta go to a map scanner to discharge them. Wait, is this correct? Yeah, this must be correct. I'm in Brinstar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
you're kind of there. Just detour 2 seconds.
Oh, you mean... Wait, where the hell was
In
I?
Bryn,
It was
yeah.
here? It was... Oh, I see.
you're-
Yeah. Well, how far of a
you're like-
detour is that? Because that's not terrible.
Not that
2
far.
rooms away. No, not far at all.
Well, I could do that and then also see what the ship says about item.
Yeah.
Help speed this along. I do want to finish this thing up so that I can actually feed the cats and make dinner myself.
Yeah,
Who the hell knows what that's going to be?
Just threaten them with their own version of Soylent Green.
I threaten to make them into Soylent Green, and I'll be the one to benefit. I'll be the one to receive nutrient.
Receive nutrient.
Oh, okay, so ship is down.
Yeah.
Eh.
Keep having to remember you're a couple seconds ahead of where we're.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I'm
don't remember what
seeing.
the latency is. Okay,
Yeah,
Punk.
it's not that far
Nothing.
off here.
punk. Oh, there's something. Found her. Wow, she's just right there. Okay,
Yep.
so then it's Norfair, I guess?
Yeah.
Or it's up here, accessible from an elevator down here. That didn't tell me much. But yeah, it did actually. So it's very likely to be a Brinstar access point.
Yeah.
Where? Yeah. From the top room?
Maybe it'll tell me that the next major's in Torian, and that would just answer that question. Wow, would you look at that? Well, then it's probably here or here, but most likely through there, actually. But let's go check that stupid shit
Yeah.
out and then finish this beast off at nearing 2 hours in-game time. This is ass. In the best way. I did like this world, though. It's a decent world. Whoa. Boo. Boo.
You're only at 50% items.
I usually don't go out of my way for items. The only time I've
Yeah.
ever gone for 100% items and 100% map completion was to celebrate the 3,000 room milestone for Infinite Mission, where I did a
nice.
no-death hard mode 100 item, 100 map, and I live streamed it. To be fair, it was a real miracle that I did not die, but hey, and it was a great world too, so I shared that. You
Nice.
penis monster. Okay. So, I guess I could just have a quick aside and see what's up in this room up here that I avoided ages ago.
Yeah, at this point you're right here, so.
I'm already here. Let's see what's in this room. It's so sexy that I... Oh, it was this room where I'm just like, I'm getting lost in the weeds. I don't want to do this. Room's too large. I'm dying. And I had to find my way back to the boss as well. So if I died, I'd have to do that stupid run a third time, and I'm just like, no, I'd rather not
Yeah.
risk this.
Not worth it.
Oh, didn't see you until it was too late. What the hell is this room? Oh, this is just gonna be nothing. It's a thing in the wall. What? Where?
All in all, you're just another item in the wall.
How did? Oh man, I just barely missed that with the wave beam. Just another dick in my butt. Oh yeah, I must go this way. Whose room is this? Shaboba. Spadoinkle. Oh.
Dunk.
Oh, that's just gonna give me the item. I don't want to get that. Oh, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Where the hell's this going? That's the Torian entrance? I just randomly went here. It wasn't the
What?
Spazer check?
What?
Okay. Well, I'm glad I just decided to wander away like a
It's been
lost
there
and
the
slightly retarded
whole
puppy.
time.
Well, All right. Oh, this is the room that we were confused about the pathing. I mean, I have all the stuff that it takes to get through it, but this one has been removed from my pack as of the most recent push that I did this morning because
Is
of
it
that
because
problem.
of the pathing?
Specifically because of the message you left, yeah.
Well, we changed the path.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to change it privately without permission, you know. I'd rather just take it out without modification, and if the author approves a change for public release, or someone else does it, and the author's like, cool, then I'll put it back in, but it's not going to harm the pack greatly to not have that.
The problem is that in its current form, it's unviable. So,
Well, under specific major conditions, yeah. It was definitely very weird pathing, but it wasn't the worst offender I've ever seen.
it needed IBJ to get past it, so...
Yeah, I see. I remember one of the optional pathings was either... What was it? It was spring jump and high jump, or just high jump, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, this...
Or just spring.
There's something where it was a redundant requirement. How did I miss the item? Wait a minute.
It's
probably through here then. Probably through there.
Yeah.
Right? That's not a wall, a door I'm missing.
It was morph bombs with spring and high jump, or with spring.
Yeah, there's something clearly incorrect.
Yeah. When really it's just the 4 items need to be mandatory.
Okay. What do we got? Okay. Oh, I can smell a thing! A thing around the corner, boys.
You say.
What are you missing? Screw attack?
I don't know.
Okay, that's funny. Very M2-esque.
What?
Yeah. That's actually kind of cool.
Oh yeah, there it is. Is this the only thing I'm missing?
Just right up in the corner. I think so.
Yeah, it looks right.
Look like you have high jump.
Yep.
I got the hooker boots. We're good.
Yeah, that's everything.
Touch my bombs! Oh my god. This dude. Thought I was gonna die right then and there. I mean, what's the point? I don't have crystal. Oh right, I have the thing. I can do the spin thing. Oh, you fucking...
Spin to win.
Oh, great. I like that now I can actually shoot a wall with 8 missiles, not 9. Oh! See if there's something fun in here. Quick diversion.
What?
Nope. It's shit. It's shit and also... Wait, there's an item in here. Maybe it's an E-tank. Maybe I'll get lucky. Nope.
Yeah, that's also interesting.
Taking the game would save you, silly tips.
Now, where the... you know, I'm here, man. I might as well just check the room. How screwed could this be? It's gonna be like little singleton 1x1s. Okay, that's pretty screwed. Okay, I gotta fight him. Okay, wow. Famous last words. Maybe I'll get lucky and find crystal core. Right now, it ain't looking so good. Alright, what's behind stupid door number 2? For Christ's sake, man. You know what? This is just gonna go up to this room. Waste of time.
Or hugs.
I don't want hugs. Did I mention I was autistic? Actually, I like hugs. Hugs are fine. In all likelihood, any autism I may have might be fairly low level.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a red room. No. No, no.
Also, as a father of 2 autistic kids, they don't act like that.
Well, it's also very different. Like, it manifests in very different ways. While, I'm not really affected that much by the loud clanking sound of dishes, I do see where people are coming from, and of course I get hyper fixated on bullshit. Oh wait, hold on. Is that just a wall? It's just a wall. Okay. So I'm gonna need to get in there somehow. I don't think I've seen this room before.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting room.
This is a Captain Fox room. Captain Fox is the one that made the, made the screwed elevator room.
You don't need to do the room. Or
I don't need to do the room. Like, what is it here? It's just like an item to unlock. Oh no, I think I might need to do it in order to get down to Brain.
Yeah, you can't get to the door. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Alright. So this is the last puzzle I have to solve before I can... The seed will allow me to finish it.
I see where you can get in.
Yeah, I see it now too.
Mercy.
I'm also trying to make sure that I don't miss my jump slightly and come out of spin, because these things deal so much damage on hard mode at this stage in the game that it's just I'll lose all this progress.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're on hard mode too. Okay.
Yeah, I like playing them on hard mode. It helps me get my skill up as best as possible. Plus, it gives it the difficulty challenge. And I remember the first time I did hard mode on the new difficulty changes with knockback and all that, I was like, holy shit, this is a
That kind
thing.
of training, man, you should definitely join the tournament. Because we don't play in hard mode.
Yeah, but the issue about that is not something that can be alleviated with hard mode. It's more about my... Excuse you? Oh my god. Captain Fox, god damn it. I may have to remove this room too if it's gonna be this ass.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna write this down. I was like, oh, that's the guy that made the room with the screwy pathing, and now this happens. Alright, this is TU Specimen Study. Specimen Study B. I'm just gonna put question marks, so I'll know my notes when I get there. Just missiled him, just a barrage. It's a good thing I charged up some health before doing that, because holy hell.
Yeah, or else you're gonna die, yeah.
Oh, you were done.
Just on a whim. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I gotta do the Hive Queen.
Oh,
This is not an easy one.
Oh.
Although the last time I was in hard mode and I dealt with this thing, it wasn't that... I think that was last 2 weeks ago, Reese. That wasn't that bad. Oh, shit. Suddenly it's very bad.
I think it's you have screw attack.
Well, that's true. I can just do this.
Yeah.
I just have to do it regularly. Should at least get out of
Good
shit
old
mode.
farming.
Oh, the bugs! You get close and they start throwing bugs at you. That's a good design choice. Mew did this, right? There's a
Yeah.
view room. Yeah, if you get too close and try to cheese it, a bunch of bugs fly out of the hive. That's a great move.
Yeah.
All right, so part of what I need to do is freeze those. Oh, damn.
Aegis would probably help you a lot here if you have it.
I'm sure.
You'll have to keep an eye on your health.
Come on, I need a little bit more recharge than this, guys. Come on. Come on, guys, let's go. Let's go, bugs, come on.
Yes.
Victory Royale, let's go. I'm just making up a Fortnite player in my head, just inventing a persona on the fly.
In Russian.
Yeah, Russian Fortnite player. It's my new persona. I don't know. I'm partial to my my Norwegian alter ego. Have I told you this guy? His name is Sven Pupenpuken. He's my Norwegian alter ego. He works at the salmon cannery.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
Oh, come on.
I don't think the fireballs can get me if I'm snug right up against the wall. Oop. Also, the reforming block.
No,
Oh.
I think it can.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might be. I'm not gonna take the risk. I just noticed maybe
This
I'm
is
lucky.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
One
can.
little. The added difficulty. A cat got in the way. I like the respawning block. That means that you can't just slowly whittle it. You have to actively press your attacks to get past that barrier. That's another good design choice, even though this room is a bit difficult. Oh, okay. I guess just patience is all it took. Left or right? Left or right? Are you coming with me? Oh, too bad. I killed my pet. 5 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen it that long.
That's a long escape.
Might be. It might be.
This'll be interesting.
Heavy escape.
It might be, but that just means that it's never come together for me in such a way that I've seen it be this long. Oh, Jesus.
This room
Here's
is
where it all comes
evil.
apart. I don't need to fight them. What am I doing?
Yeah.
They are not Zebatites. I don't need to fight them.
Nah, good enough ammo.
I mean, the only
Is this
reason
the
I would
room
fight
that
them
has
is
all
for
the
health.
shit and turds in it? Oh god, it is.
No.
This would be penis if I didn't have screw attack.
Yeah. Screw
It's a
it,
good
save
room
your
though.
ass
It's a
right
really
now.
fun idea, but I mean, obviously it was designed before knockback was a thing, so now it's extra brutal. So I'm not sure that the bugs ever got quite that hard. Yeah, it was lower damage and there wasn't knockback. This is a viable
Yeah.
room. I like to equip not crystal core, the phazon core for the final area to speed up the final boss and make the escape a little more stressful, but I don't have it and I don't think I'd want to put it on this time. In fact, this may be the room that Skyhawk was watching me do the escape, and I landed in just such a place that a donut came out of the ground and killed me. Because it was specifically hard mode and it was the escape, and it was one of those style of rooms, even if it wasn't exactly that room.
Or it just kind of spawned right there. It's like, oof.
Yeah, right exactly where I went to land. I'm like, okay. So I got over 3.5 minutes. This is gonna be Metroids. Yep, I know what room this is.
You have a few tall rooms. You had a few big rooms in there. So.
Yeah, like it's clearly taking into account that alternate path through that last room.
Yeah.
All right, you snot bags. I'm gonna get to you in a second. I'm almost done with this damn game. Timer's almost at 2 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Normally when I do a 7-area large rando on hard mode, I get through it in about 1:15. So this is definitely pushing the envelope.
Yeah, it is.
115 and then 40 minutes is just my thumb in my ass. Because I might like that, okay? Deal with it. Lewd. Yeah, wow. Cool room. This is an Abcourt room. Try not to touch the floor in case a donut kills me with diabetes attack. This fucking room. Every time that happens.
You don't
I
wanna
shoot
get
the
Krispy
double
Kreme?
wave and the other one hits the other button. I'm just like...
Yeah.
Every time.
Punished for.
God. Anyway, we're done.
GG's.
Thank you, thank you. I wonder if it's actually going to take the entire length of the tune to show me the path through the world.
It might even loop.
That's a gauge for how rough your run was, if it'll actually start looping the song by the time it ends. Okay, so this is another thing I want to comment on. I like that when Vacant added the lerp transition for map scrolling, but it does not work in this segment because when you die or you respawn or you jump an elevator, the thing lerps its way up there and it's very hard to follow like that. If I'm doing a lot of it, just following it with your eyes gets kind of screwy. This is pretty tame, but like imagine I'm dying, jumping all over the place, and the screen's not catching up with where I am, so I can't tell where I am.
I gotta head out, guys.
Okay.
Alright, man. Talk later, man.
See you around, dog. Look at that, I'm at halfway point.
Yeah.
Holy shit, let's go. I just did a worthless loop over in Ridley.
Yeah.
Stupid backflip. This is me having no progress in wreck ship, thinking, oh, maybe it's the way out. No. So it like having water or generic liquids and the gravity suit and a boss for wreck ship seems like they all go part and parcel. They seem like the perfect thing to release together.
Yeah. Yeah.
So can I look at the progress? Like, I got everything, right? Yeah, I got everything.
Yeah.
Screw
yeah,
Agenturians, perfect place for it. Oh, it tells me how many bombs there were? Wow. How many bombs I laid? 340 or something. My God. So that was a decent world. I'm probably not gonna bother sharing it because it wasn't just so, but it was still fun. Like you saw in my last save, my first attempt on this world, I am 30 minutes in. I only have Morph Ball, got a couple of E-Tanks, and I've got 30 missiles. So like, that was an interesting one. I'm like, oh, this could be a fun one to play. So I'm glad I got to stream it from scratch.
Nice.
But wow, hey, thanks everybody who actually bothered to survive and stick around. Skyhawk's in my. There's IOA 21. Sorry, you got obscured. So you found my specimen study. I'll rework the elevator room at some point. Okay, so you must be Captain Fox. Yes, it's hilarious for you to see. I'll make a return to my touring room pack. I'll definitely add more sandy rooms to the bundle. Thank you for contributing. I do like the design of your rooms. Just these need to get a little bit of a tweak, and that one really kicked my ass in a little bit and almost got wiped for it. So sorry I missed your messages. 21. Oh, you're still there. Old handle. Nice. I think you must have messaged me before. So sorry I didn't watch your messages. Jeez, I get so little throughput here, so little traffic. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you Skyhawk for chilling out. Thanks Bowser, King, Koopa for chilling out. Aeon Slider and Crows. We had a good time today in our salmon cannery. I'm Sven Poopin' Pukin. All right, well, I'll catch you all later whenever I decide to stream. Not sure. I'm really falling behind with my other projects, but hey, take care and pray that there will be peace in space.